Yo, that's hilarious. That is freaking hilarious what I just saw. Boy, folks be lying. Folks be lying. Hey, you know what I'm saying? No, I just gotta adapt. I just gotta adapt. I'm used to this. I'm numb to that. You know? Um, let me see. Let me pull it up, man. So academics TV posts. Let me see. Let's see. I said, now come on now. Y'all have got to be kidding me. Let me pull this up. Billboard has ranked Jay Z Roots Picnic Freestyle the best hip hop song of the year. What?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on,
Come
man.
on, man. Like, y'all gotta.
Stop the cap.
I mean, damn, Dr. Umar, where you at?
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
Y'all cannot be kidding me. Y'all cannot be serious with this shit at all. After Drake has, broke broke records on Billboard, still charting #1. Y'all talking about Jay Z Roots Picnic Freestyle, the best hip hop song of the year? Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Oh brother.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Y'all lied. Y'all is worshiping Jay Z. What the hell?
Lied.
Yeah, nah, man. Jay Z does not have the best hip hop song of the year. What the hell is people talking about? Oh my god. But anyways, man, we got who we got up in here. We got Yachty back in the building. What's good? We got Cece in the building. Word, 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 word. You know, the last Wednesday of the month, man, it's a call-in show. So of course, we're gonna be expecting y'all to call in, chime in, take a shot with your boy. We got Lady P back in the building. Lady P up in here. You know what I'm saying? Jay Black say I ain't on my bullshit yet. But we gonna get there. So man, let's go ahead and introduce the show and we're gonna get into it, man. So what's going on, YouTube? Welcome to episode 103 of the Overnight Live stream slash podcast and all that good stuff, helping you get through your work week, man. We here hump day, getting over the hump day and into the weekend. Um, you know, shout out, shout out to all the brothers out there. Shout out to all the men out there. Shout out to all the fathers out there. Happy belated Father's Day to all the fathers, you know, the stepfathers, the biological fathers, the uncle fathers, the men that decided to step up and play a role in these kids' lives and just serving as a fatherly figure. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Um, and all of that good stuff, man. So, we got a good little show lined up for y'all tonight. Let me go ahead and drop the link into the chat because again, this is a call-in show tonight. All right. Last Wednesday of the month, I determined that after the 100th episode, man, I really did like the call-in format. You know what I'm saying? As long as people can get on. As long as people can get on, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know Lady P be having some technical difficulties and everything, but I did feel like I wanted this to be more inclusive. I wanted this to be more interactive and all of that good stuff. So, the title of tonight's live stream is Women Don't Even Like Men Anymore. And it's just like, golly, man. Ah, man, it's just
Jesus.
like what man. It's sad. It's sad out here. It's sad. It's sad. Lady P say the shade. The shade. No, I was just speaking the truth. Sometimes, we just be having a little bit of difficulty. But nevertheless, though, man, I often wonder, I'm like, man, do women even like men anymore? And at least for women here in America, it's like, or in the West, period, it's like, man, I don't think so. I don't think so. Y'all are gonna see a running theme tonight with the string of videos that I have lined up for y'all throughout the quick hits. Because of course, we got some quick hits. We got some maybe your own kids, and we always gotta take a trip to the land of delusion. And we got some who gonna be the boys tonight. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here
Why
for a while.
are you gay?
You know what I'm saying?
Who says I'm gay?
So shout out
You are gay.
to all the LGBTQ folks out here, celebrating Pride Month and all of that good stuff too, man. So without further ado, man, let's go ahead and get into tonight's live stream, man. So let's get into some it be your own kids. And y'all know how I kick off the stream, man. Y'all know how I kick off the show, man. Y'all know that I always like to start with, something positive. I like families. I like, I like these kind of interactions. I wish social media was filled with more of these moments that go viral, but I don't choose to live in the land of delusion because that's just not where we at. All right. But, this first post here, man, I thought this was cute. I thought it was sweet, man. I thought it was a way to, kind of kick things off, man. So this first one here, meeting her baby brother for the first time. So I'm assuming there was a snippet before, but here we get the full video. Here we go.
She's like, wait a minute, why are you holding him?
Right. Yeah.
Oops, shoot. That's my fault. I just didn't do that. Away. See the baby? See the baby? He's so precious. He looks so much like her.
Oh, look
That's her baby. That's a baby. Oh, sit right there. She can touch her. I'll just make sure she's soft. Here, put his head a little closer to hers. I'll hold her hands. Don't. You can't. So excited.
The baby excited about the baby. You know what I mean? I like to see it, you know. I like to see it, man. I like to see families. I like to see, I like that kind of stuff, man. You know. I'll be a softie, man. All right. So like I said, man, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out here, man. And I'm sorry, man. I'm seeing too much. I'm seeing too many things in the world today that really make me believe that fathers are truly needed out here in the world, man. So I got about 4 videos here, you know, for this Father's Day segment here of it really be your own kids, man, and just really paying tribute to fathers, because I mean, if you let the world tell it, if you let women tell it, they'll say, um, we don't need men. We can raise these kids all by ourselves until you know until little Aiden, until little Jaquavius start getting in trouble, until the kids really start facing some challenges and adversity that the mothers may or may not be equipped for. Then all of a sudden, hey, it's like we need the fathers around. We need structure. We need discipline. So that is the importance of having a father. You know, to have a respect for male authority. You know. So let's see. So here we go. Like I said, I got about 4 videos for y'all, man. Again, here we go. First one here. Changing the narratives about black fathers, man, because y'all want to believe that black fathers are just out here being deadbeats when that is just not the case. But here we go.
So hey everybody, I'm Yamika's dad. She decided, she want to be sneaking on TikTok, having a boyfriend, sneaking to the PX and having dates and stuff. So I decided I'd be on her TikTok too, so y'all could see, hey, Mika can't have no boyfriend. Ain't no sneaking away, doing none of that stuff. And everybody that think that Mika got a boyfriend, all her friends, hey, how y'all doing? Yeah, look at her. She looking all miserable. So when you try to call her, text her, you looking for her, she ain't got a phone. She might not have it for a while, so she's still alive though. Proof of, she's still my little baby girl. I love her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you see how mad she is. Look at it. Look at her little dimple. It's all good though. Yeah, but I'll post some more videos on her TikTok so y'all can see her. And y'all see that she's smiling and happy. But until next time, we'll see you later.
The way my man tapped the belt though. Oh man. All right, let's see. Just to read through the caption here. Controlling the narrative by changing the narrative is our responsibility. Yeah, we can't leave the narrative up to other people, because they will, definitely give another narrative. Black men do love and take care of their children. We're great fathers and leaders. We defend and love the black woman. The deadbeat stereotype is a lie. Yes, per CDC data, 70% of black children are born to unmarried women, but unmarried does not mean fatherless. In his book, All In, Josh Leves breaks it down. 2.5 million of the 4.2 million black fathers in this country live with their children. And the same CDC data shows something the headlines never lead with. Black fathers who live with their kids are more involved than fathers of any other race. More likely to bathe them, feed them, change diapers, more likely to read to them and help with homework daily. Even fathers who don't live in the home are more likely than white fathers to stay engaged, talking about their day, showing up to their activities. All right. So, melanin people, we have to change the narrative on how black men are seen. So, all right. So that was just the first video here. All right. Not not the belt on his shoulder. He definitely had the belt on his shoulder. He say, look, y'all want to come around here playing, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna put belt the ass, all right? Belt the ass. All right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Blight, you know what I'm saying? Another black father out here, you know what I'm saying? No matter how light skinned he may be. You know what I'm saying? And we got the birthday girl up in here. We got Brittany up in here. You know what I'm saying? Brittany, now you already know. You know you got to come on. You know you got to come on at some point. Put the link right there in the chat. All right, let's see. Here we go. Next video here, man. Again, shout out to the fathers, man. The fathers don't get enough credit. This segment is for the fathers. The fathers. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Next video we got lined up here. Look at my man right here, fresh, not dressed like a YN. You know what I'm saying? He not looking like he about to go commit a felony. He looking real crisp and clean right here. Here we
My
go.
boy though, this what a first grader look
Ooh.
like. Ooh, okay. Oh, Shadorim. Oh, yeah, son. You don't want your shades on? You don't want to put the shades on? No, not right now. I feel you, pimp, but damn. Okay, son. What you feeling like? What you feeling? Okay. You told them what? Get they money up and not they what? Okay. Cause what? It ain't a joke out here, right? Yeah. Big sir, not the little one. You hear me? Yeah, my boy about to go to graduation.
Look
yeah,
at him. He
we on our
clean.
way. We on our way. You feel me? Ew, you too cool. That's your little stance. Okay. Oh.
Not with the lean.
Oh, lean. Look at my.
That's when you know you feeling yourself. You know you feeling it with the cable knit polo on. Look, hey, I'm thinking to myself like this might have to be an outfit that I gotta pull off myself because I'm feeling it. I'm liking how my man is dressed, you know, for his graduation from kindergarten going to first grade. Shout out to him not dressing him up like a YN, and shout out to the father for putting that shit on, you know. So, all right, let's see. I got two more videos here, man. Two more videos here. Now let's see this third video. Okay, yeah, another one. All right. Again, man, the importance of having a father that's present in your life, man. You know, sometimes mothers they gonna be worried about the feelings in the now. You know, oh my God, he doesn't want to go down the slide. I wanna protect him. I wanna make sure he doesn't get hurt. Oh my God, he's crying. He doesn't want to do it. But then sometimes you gotta have your father there that's just gonna push you and let you know that like, look, you can do it. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here. I got you. We can tackle this. But here we go.
Go. No. No fear. Say no. God did not give you the spirit of fear. God did not give you the spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. Say no.
No.
Fear.
Wait.
No.
No.
Fear.
Wait.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. No.
No.
Fear.
Wait.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, man. So, sometimes you gotta have your pops to push you, man. All right. All right. So let's see. I got a couple more videos here, but let's see. I got this last one here. All right. And so before I play the video, the caption reads, Moms, do y'all find it difficult to watch dad discipline? Yo, people gotta do some spell checking. Discipline the boys without intervening. I was looking out the window crying too. Like I said, no disrespect to the moms out here. But you know, I mean, we just gonna get into it. Here we go.
Oh, I just Oh my gosh.
I don't care. I don't care. You gonna figure it out. Have a seat. Until you ready to take the bike up there. You gonna get the bike up there.
Dad, I just can't. I just
Whining and crying ain't gonna help you. Whining and crying ain't gonna help you. So now, so you can whine and cry, and then when you get done, you still gotta take the bike up there.
I just need help.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Dad.
Mm-hmm. You just gonna stay in pain until you get the bike up there.
Dad, you want me in pain?
No, I want you to get the bike up there. Hurry up.
I just need help.
No, you don't. You're not getting it. You're not getting it.
I'm hurt.
You're not getting it. You know you're not hurt. I'm always hurt. I still figure it out. Stand the bike back up. Go. Stand the bike back up.
Dad, I'm hurt.
No, you are being delirious. That's your problem.
What is that?
Being
Yeah,
delirious.
you're just whining and crying instead of, if you shut the hell up and stop whining and crying and suck it up, you can do it. Bring the bike down. Thank you. Turn the wheel and grab the bike by the middle bar, like I keep telling you. By the middle bar, and pick the. Thank you. Pick the bike up. On the step. Yep. There you go. And get the bike now. Now you better take your time because it's gonna fall back down the steps. What you trying to be all emotional? Yep. Yeah, thank you. Take the bike in there and then lock the door. Take the bike all the way in there so we don't trip over going in there. Can I do what?
Now, shout out to Pops, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pops, cause again, man, you know, mom, it was probably killing mom to come out there. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to intervene so bad and be like, you know, why are you going so hard on him? Give me the bike. I'll just take it up the steps. He acting like he had to take the bike up 3 flights of stairs. It's only 1, 2, 3. And you look at the video from the beginning. Check the video, y'all.
Oh, I just need.
Look. Watch.
Oh my God.
He picked it up. He got the bike on the second step. Now, whatever happened before this interaction is probably why he crying, but still, he probably had good reason to get your ass up off that bike. Yeah, we taking that bike in the house. Yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
I don't care. I don't care. You gonna figure it out.
And it's like, yo, at the end of the day, man, don't nobody care about that crime. Sometimes you're going to face some adversity. Guess what? You don't want to go to school. Guess what? You're going to have to go anyway. Because I don't want to go to work. But guess what? I got to go anyway. So, I mean, look, man, another reason why it is important to have your fathers around in your child's lives. You know what I'm saying? If they work a damn. All right. So, let's see here. Let's go to this one, man. I thought this was pretty funny right here. So we're gonna see a compilation of videos of of fathers being called daddy. All right. They're gonna be getting called daddy. All right. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Boys ain't no joke. I had my nephews for 2 days. They wore me out. Yeah. I'm telling you, watching them, looking at them, you get tired. They just be moving around and jumping around so much. Like, God, dog, I'm gonna need you to sit your ass down somewhere. All right, let's see. Here we go. I called my husband daddy to see our kids' reaction. Here we go.
Can you give me some steak sauce?
Matt, what do you want for dinner, Daddy?
No.
Can I have some juice, Daddy?
Daddy, did you get enough to eat?
Daddy!
You guys need to take a picture of me and Daddy.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
You, go put a movie on.
Yes, Daddy.
What do you think we should get for lunch, Daddy?
Will you pass the salt and pepper, Daddy? What? What? Hey, Daddy, did you get what you needed for food? Do you need any more food, Daddy? Ew.
Yes, I did, Mommy.
Daddy, are you ready to go?
Make a good steak, Daddy.
Are you making breakfast, Daddy?
Thank you, Daddy, for the breakfast.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna miss you tonight, Daddy.
Daddy, can you get my Sprite?
I would knock your ass out, Mom.
Are you ready to go upstairs, Daddy?
Oh, hell no. Who are you feeling like?
You want some more peppers, Daddy?
Hey, Daddy, when the food gets here, will you go downstairs and get it?
Sure will.
What the fuck?
Daddy, can you get me some water, please? Daddy, can you give me some
Oh
steak
man.
sauce?
Oh man. Oh man. It was like, yo, what the hell? I know you was not calling this nigga daddy in my face. What are y'all talking about? Y'all got the the kids is like,
Jesus.
oh man. Oh man, let's see. Cece said when I was younger I didn't think about it that deep, but I couldn't call another man daddy now. That's uncomfortable. I call my real dad daddy. Okay, I mean, hey, well, okay. Got OG in the building. Was good, OG. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. I'm gonna drop the link in here again, man. This is the call in show. All right, so I'm gonna put the link in here in the chat. All right, let's see. Okay, now that we done got the little cutesy videos out the way and everything, we really gotta have a chat about about the kids that are being raised out here, and I think that what I'm seeing out here is really it's sad, man. It's really no other way to put it. And what I mean, the couple videos that I'm gonna post here for y'all, man. We're gonna start from when the kids are babies up until we got these teenagers out here. And these teenagers are out here wilding. All right. All right, let's see. We got Lady P trying to join. We going all right, so let's see. I don't know what's going on with Lady P. We gotta straighten things out for Lady P. Let's see. Yadi say, I know I call my Dad pie my man Poppy. Mm-mm. She say she call her man Poppy now. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's get into man these little badass kids, man. And the little badass kids be coming from badass parents, and you know, this shit is sad. This shit is fucking sad. There's no other way to really kind of put it if I'm being just completely honest with y'all. All right, so this first clip we got here. Let's check this out. Let's check this shit out. All right, let's see. Here we go.
You motherfucking hoes. Nigga, we at the damn dogs. That's why I feel like a soul. Hold on, bro. I like bows. I feel like soul. I like soul. Nigga, that we blown. This shit out here. You know what it is? You know what it is? I can build this. No shit. No shit. Let him hit. Like, let him hit it. Bitch, we no shit. We outside with the shit. We outside with your blue ass. Bitch outside. Bro, don't drop my weed. Oh, shit.
This is
He said, "Don't drop my weed now."
100% learned behavior. You cannot blame this on white people at all. This isn't white people's fault. Where are the parents? Like, why is this online? Like, what are we doing here? Why is that even able to be seen? Y'all, pray for the kids. Pray for these baby boys, because if they don't change, I'm telling you, them little nigglets gonna have 5 baby moms by 18. I lie to you not. Pray for these babies.
And not only 5 baby mamas, but they might be facing some felony charges before they even get to the age of 18. Like, come on now. Y'all got the little fake guns, smoking weed, talking about you done dropped my weed. Like, it's just bad out here. It's bad out here. But let's see. But you know, one thing that's really been killing me though is these teen takeovers. Why? I'm not gonna go there with you, Jay Blight. I'm not gonna go with you. I'm not gonna go there with you. You know what I'm saying? We gonna pay attention to the message and not the messenger. All right. But I got a couple teen takeover videos here for y'all. All right, we're gonna start right here in my city. You know what I'm saying? Teens flood the streets just days after Charlotte Mecklenburg Police Department threatens to arrest parents of teens breaking curfew. These kids need to be in the damn house. Now, mind you, granted, well, let's see. Let me go ahead and play this shit real quick.
Y'all need to get y'all kids in the house. So this is why I don't even want to go nowhere tonight. Because why is it this many goddamn children out here? And why is they acting a fool? Y'all need to get y'all kids in the house. So this is why I don't even want to go nowhere tonight. Because why is it this many goddamn children out here? And why is they acting a fool?
And why is they acting a fool? All right, so here in Charlotte, the kids got to be, if they're under 13, they got to be off the streets by 10 p.m. Teens between 13 and 15, they have until 11 p.m. Now, I remember growing up, you know, I mean, we had different outlets. We had different outlets, such as, you know, the skating ring, bowling alley. We even had little teen clubs. People would have like little house parties, you know, shit like that for the teenagers, man. These teenagers need something like that for them, but I'm afraid that even if you gave them something or venue where they could go to have fun and to have a good time, it will just turn into some bullshit. It will just turn into some bullshit. And what the hell is CC talking about? What? What that's supposed to mean? You talking to me or you talking to Jay Blight? But all right. So, oh, she talking to me. Oh, pay attention to the message, not the messenger. Okay, well, whatever. Well, hey, it is what it is. Shit, you listen to me or not? You ain't got to. You ain't got to listen to me. Hey, I'm just a random nigga on the internet, you know. But I think a lot of the things that I say are not incorrect, or else y'all wouldn't be coming back week to week, you know. But let's see. But here we go. Now we just had Juneteenth this past weekend. You know, y'all out here celebrating when y'all found out that y'all was finally free, or at least down in Galveston, Texas. But you know, out here in LA, you know, they decided they wanted hey, Brittany, Brittany, these your people. All right. These your people. What these black teens did inside this McDonald's on Juneteenth is going viral. Now, mind you, I don't know what is wrong with the youth these days. All right. Let's see. Black teens loot McDonald's on Juneteenth. Why is this shit tolerated? All right, let's see. Here we go. Look at this. Look at that.
They're not even ski. Oh, they taking the
Done took the motherfucking cash register.
Yeah, take the register. This nigga took the register. He stole the cash register. He stole it.
Done took the cash register, y'all. The YNs is stealing the cash register, y'all. I saw somebody in the comments say, why are you damaging your future place of employment? And I said, God, dog. Boy, they ain't lying. They ain't lying. Look at that. Look at this. And the crazy thing about it, y'all, the crazy thing about this shit is like, this is a new level that Gen Z, Gen Alpha is on, because as millennials, Gen X, we not recording crimes on videotape. These little niggas in 1080p 4K is out here just acting a damn fool. Where are the parents? You know, this shit is crazy. All right. So if y'all thought that was crazy, it be your own kids. It be your own kids. All right. Like I said, we started with all the, cute stuff, and I love to see it. But we can't ignore this shit, because again, man, people want to blame white people and white supremacy and all this and that, but I don't see not an white person in sight. But here we go. Now here we are. That was in LA. Now we here in St. Louis. We in the Midwest. We in Jay Blight's territory. Now mind you, we started here in Charlotte. All right. Cause I ain't saying that we above it here either. It's a problem everywhere. All right. With these young teens. Now, mind you, back in the day, you had Hillary Clinton calling us super predators. I don't ever recall a mass group of teenagers going to a fast food spot, a Walmart, a Target. Anytime me and my boys went to Walmart back in the day, oh, we thought we was about to mac on something. We went to Walmart and to the mall to try to get girls. We ain't go to the mall or the Walmart to be damaging shit. You know what I'm saying? But here we go. Out here in St. Louis. Here we go. At the trampoline park. Can't even take your kids
Over
to
300 teenagers
the
gathered at a
trampoline
trampoline park near St. Louis for an internet event, and things quickly got out of hand. There were 8 fights, and even a 12-year-old girl was found with a butcher knife. When the police tried to break up the chaos, the teens ran into a nearby Aldi and Walmart where they threatened customers and started causing damage to the stores.
I forgot they even went to the Walmart.
When the police returned to restore order, the kids turned on them, throwing rocks, shouting threats, and refusing to leave. It took several police departments to handle the situation. The owner of the trampoline park had one big question: where are the parents?
I mean, hey. All right, now I got a question for y'all, because the last video that I'm gonna play here on It Be Your Own Kids. All right. Now, do y'all think that that there should be any repercussions for or consequences for the parents? You know? I'm just kind of curious to see what y'all think, man. All right, let's see. Here we go. So, and the reason I asked that is because of this post right here. So, Chicago is passing a law, supposedly, or they're proposing a new law to hold parents accountable if their children engage in illegal teen takeovers and commit crimes. All right. So while Superintendent Larry Snelling and some city council members support this initiative, Mayor Brandon Johnson, oh Lord, has not yet fully endorsed it. Of course, the law seeks to strengthen existing regulations regarding quote unquote contributing to delinquency of a minor, which can carry serious penalties if enacted. Parents can face fines up to $5,000. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, here we go.
Chicago lawmakers are creating a new law to hold parents responsible if their kids participate in illegal teen takeovers and commit crimes. Superintendent Larry Snelling and some city council members support this idea, but Mayor Brandon Johnson hasn't fully backed it yet. If the law passes, parents could face fines up to $5,000, be required to take parenting classes, or even go to jail for up to a year if it's shown they knew about or encouraged their child's actions. Some community organizers have pointed out that many parents are aware of these takeovers and sometimes help by giving rides or dropping their teens off.
Hey, I wish Chloe would. I wish my daughter would ask me to take her to some teen takeover. You better, yeah, hell no. Hell nah. You know? I honestly think that there should be some type of consequence or repercussions for, parents not parenting their kids effectively. Like, cause this is out of control, man. This is out of control. All right. And if y'all don't think so, if I'm just by myself on this, then hey man, I guess I'll just be on that hill by myself. But I'm sorry, man. I don't even the those of us who were known for getting in trouble and being on some bullshit. They wasn't on no bullshit like this though. They wasn't on bullshit like this, man. It's ridiculous. Like that trampoline park in St. Louis. They said a girl had a freaking butcher knife on her. Why do you have a butcher knife on you, man? That's ridiculous. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Y'all call in. Y'all let me know what y'all think or whatnot. All right. So that was It Really Be Your Own Kids. All right. So let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and pour up a little shot ski here, and then we're gonna get into some quick hits, man. And I went on ahead and dropped the link in the chat. All right. Happy birthday to Brittany. You know, Brittany need to go ahead and hit that link real quick. But we're gonna go ahead and get into some quick hits, man. And y'all know it's travel time. I got some more mania for you now. All right. I got you know what, man? You know what? I ain't even gonna hit y'all with it. I ain't gonna hit y'all with the Carnival Cruise Mania. I was gonna do it, but I ain't even gonna do that. All right. But let's kick it off right here, man. I seen this clip actually today. Let's see. Imagine niggas recording us back in the day. Right. I mean, bruh. And we wasn't even that bad. Not like that. McDonald's is the new ghetto hangout. Brittany say it go down in the Mickey D's. All right, let's see. Ooh, we got Brit. Okay, let's see. We're gonna assign you to guess one.
Can you see me or hear me?
What's going on? How's it going?
Good evening, beautiful people.
Good,
I feel like I'm
listen.
glitching.
All right. Yeah, you shining. You
That's
shining.
it.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, put the light on her. What's going on? Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Cheers.
yeah. Cheers. How old are we today?
39.
39?
39.
I thought you was younger than that.
No.
Okay. 39 and you kicking it with us for
Kicking
the
it with
birth
y'all. Well, for now.
for now. For now. Yeah, cuz let's see. What time is it out there? Is what? About close to 7:30?
7, yep. Almost 7:30.
Word. What you got planned for the birthday?
I have no idea. I worked today, did some running around, and now the mister has planned the evening, so I don't know what we're going to do.
Got you. All right. So let's see. So let's see. So since you didn't come on for the 100th episode, you know, you got to hang out for a little bit, you know.
Look, I'm kid free tonight.
Kid free tonight. That's what's up. All right. So let's see. So we're going to get into this first quick hits here, and you know, you let me know if you can see my screen here.
I can see it.
All right, bet. All right. So let's see. Let's go here. All right, I'm gonna start with a little funny one. A couple little funny ones here. All right. So first clip I'm about to pull up, man. We got a lady here who's playing security. Keywords playing security.
Top flight.
All right. So all right, here we go.
You bitch ass nigga! Got this envelope of money? Yeah, man. Oh my God, thank you. Where you found it at? It was right here by the door. Oh my God, thank you. It's all my money. Thank you. Oh my God, what you do for work? I'm security, sweetie. You security? Yes. Security? Yes. Oh my gosh. You about to make me cry. Can I get a word for potting it for you? Can I get $1 or something? Ooh. It's hard out here. It's for my bills. Huh? It's for my bills. This was like a set amount for my light bill. I'm so sorry if the next time, do you be up here often? Well, look, the next time I see you or something, I'll give you a couple dollars if that's okay, because I got to have this for my bills. Sweetie. Right. Wait, why I say PW on it? It's for like, where? Yeah, that's for my, what I was going to pay it. It's the way I signature. Oh. Like sometimes it's stuff. It's a herpes man's on there too. Yeah, but see, I know that's something that, you know, I was writing down trying to help somebody spell it, so I used Google. And I was like, Huffman, like that and stuff.
Oh,
so, yeah.
Well, I did take 100 out of it.
How you took my house? You took my 100? No, I needed that. I needed all of that. I needed all of that, sweetie. How you gonna take 100 out of there? Yeah, because I knew I was short. Yeah, I was 100. Yes, this belonged to me too, sweetie.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait.
Thank you. I was fool.
All right, I'm happy I found your money.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
What money y'all talking about?
My money is my bill money.
My name is K1. P doesn't be written on the envelope.
No, yeah, but I'll put that on there, young man. I'll put that on there.
No.
That was for my.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, sir. That's security. Yes, sir. I sure am. I sure am. Back up, sir.
That's my envelope.
No, it's not, sir. It's mine, sir.
That is
mine. No, it's not, sir.
I'll show you my ID
No, it's
right
not,
now.
sir. No, it's not. I don't care. I don't care what you said. That's mine.
That is mine.
You gonna tell me it's not?
Just give me his money back.
Man, no, I'm not giving him nothing. What you gonna get me?
I am PW.
Yeah, and guess what? I didn't know. This was my light bill money.
It was.
You bitch ass nigga! It's my money!
It was.
You bitch ass nigga!
This envelope of money.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Oh
It's a special
god.
place for the both of them.
Oh my god. Yo, but what killed me though was like she was really acting like that shit was her money though.
And it was, technically.
I mean, I guess once it went from his hand to hers, yeah, I guess you could say it was her money. She looking like, oh, look at her. She looking like, oh shit, I'm about to get a nice little payday right now.
Yeah, man. Oh my God, thank you.
You know she ain't lost no damn money.
She did. She rubbed herself. Yeah.
She rubbed. She rubbed it.
So good well you didn't have that in your bra. That is not your money, man.
She didn't even look like she been looking around for the money. No, none of that.
Where you found it at?
It was right here by the door.
Oh my God, thank you.
It was right here by the door. You ain't see your money right there by the door, though, Britt.
My money. Thank you.
Oh my God, what you do for work?
I'm security, sweetie.
Hey, why she turn around and flash him like this is security?
You see it? You see it?
Like, you know what I do?
You know what I do? I ain't securing shit. You see it, though. You see it.
Oh, you security?
Yes.
Security?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
You about to make me cry.
Can I get a reward for finding it for you? Can I get $1 or something?
Ooh. It's hard out here. It's for my bills.
Huh?
It's for my bills. This was like a set amount for my light bill. I'm so sorry. The next time, do you be up here often? Well, look, the next time.
Do you be up here often? If a nigga say, do you be up here often? You already know. You already know. Oh my God.
Man.
All right. So let's see. Let's see here, Britt. Let's see. Let's do this next. Let me pull up this next clip. Let's see. I'm getting a little bit of feedback on your side.
Oh, let me see.
Jay Blaze say she deserve an Oscar. Yeah, now that was some superb acting right there. She said, y'all see it? Y'all see it? All right, let's see. Here we go. We got let's see, since you here, man, we gonna do a tonight's conversation video real quick here. All right. And Britt, okay, you muted yourself. Let me know what you drinking on tonight.
Tequila.
Tequila, okay. What kind of tequila?
Reposado.
Reposado, okay. Like Don Julio.
Espinón.
Espinón.
Okay.
Okay. All
Got
right.
the L. You gotta put the L in there somewhere.
Okay. I hear that. I hear that. All right. That's a bet. All right. Let's see. I can't remember if I played this one or not, but if I did, then oh well. We about to react to it again. So, let's see. All right. All right. Let's see. Here we go. So, uh, she fell out of love with her husband.
What do you do
When he stopped providing? Now she wants her ex back, who has a baby on the way. All right, here we go.
when you have fell out of love with your husband for not providing and have fallen back in love with your ex, who is currently having a baby, but is willing to risk it all?
I'm gonna be quick. Cause you had the wrong podcast.
Nah, she had the right one.
I would absolutely hate to be your husband. That's just wild work to me. Like, you're willing to leave your husband for another that got a baby on the way. That is crazy
not,
work.
No, let me correct that. That is not why I'm leaving my husband. What I left him for was because he was not able to provide for me. This was something that has been going on for a year and a half.
Was he ever able to provide?
A year and a half? That's a season.
So yes, I married him because he was able to provide. He was there to he was able.
Out of here.
You said a year and a half. That's a season. You ain't even giving him a chance to overcome whatever he was going through. You supposed to help him through that. You know what I'm saying?
So how long? Okay, I understand that.
Till death do you part. Till death do you part. Till death do you part.
Okay.
I think you would be doing him a huge service by leaving him. Because you're horrible to have even married him. Not as a person, I don't know you as a person, but to have even married somebody out of convenience and out of obligation because you probably just wanted to be married. I think you guys should both go your separate ways so that you can find people who love you and who you love.
Let me just add this point. If you love someone based on conditions, when they do not meet those conditions, you are going to try to find a way out. If God loved us based on conditions,
Gotta bring God into it. Oh,
you
Lord.
have to make a decision to love someone. You may have moments to where you fall out of love, but you gotta make that decision every day. We talking about, it may be some situational stuff. What if she go through menopause and then he just say, I don't love her no more, and I'm gonna deal with my ex and stuff like that? We'll be beating him down. So before people choose to get married, make sure that you are not a conditional lover, because it is doomed to fail. That's the wrong foundation to create to begin with.
my biggest concern is not necessarily her, but it's that ripple effect that being in a relationship can make happen. Because if she decides to go back to the ex, she's affecting her husband, she's affecting her ex, she's affecting her ex's baby mom who was pregnant with this guy's kid, and she's affecting that child. So your poor decision making is going to affect 5 other lives.
All right, so let's see. I'm gonna get to a couple of these comments, and then I'm gonna come to you, Britt, for your commentary here on this situation here. So, first comment here reads, "A year's worth of bills, sis is tired." Let's see. Someone else said some things don't need to be said. Let's see. Walked away from my phone and had to run back and check to see if this was my ex. Okay, she was never in love with her husband. She loved what he was able to do for her. Someone else said men are in love, women are in business. Shout out to CGA. Let's see. I'm glad the panel had all the smoke for her because, girl, what? Someone else says, y'all don't be embarrassed asking these types of questions out loud. Women, children, and dogs are loved unconditionally. A man is only loved under the condition that he provides something. It's from Chris Rock. All right, I'm going to read 2 more and then I'm coming to you. Let's see. Bro, she said, I married him because he was able to provide, not because she loved him. And then the last one I'm going to read here. I'm going to just pick a random one. Let's see. I'm almost positive the guy's baby mother knows exactly who this person is and is now scrolling through Instagram, seeing this video, putting two and two together. All right. So, so let's see. So, Brittany, what are your thoughts on the set on said video?
You know, I'm not a fan of tonight's creatives and conversations, but I do have to agree with them. I do feel like when you marry somebody, it is for better or for worse. So you got to accept the good with the bad. And I think somebody stated like it was just a season and you ready to throw in the towel because like she couldn't even specify what he doesn't do. It just you're ready to give up because what? I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, I think that she would be doing him a service if she left him because you're ready to dip for what?
Yeah. I mean, I would have to agree. I mean, I think a lot of the takes from tonight's conversation I don't necessarily agree with, but it's good for conversation. But I do think in this instance right here, it's almost like, all right, so your husband ran into a rough patch. I mean, who doesn't run into, a rough patch or, a downtime financially. And I mean, and you decided to marry him, which means like my man said, even though he be getting on my nerves, but like you supposed to be there for your husband for better
Yeah.
or for worse. I mean, that is the commitment that you decided to make to your husband, but now you want to leave him for your ex who essentially got a
Who got a
baby on
baby?
the
Who
way.
got a baby on the way?
Who got a baby on the way. Like if that
Uh,
ain't hustling backwards, I don't know. I don't know what is. I don't know what is, but that is definitely the definition of hustling backwards, and I can't get with that because I mean basically you're saying that the only reason why you got with him is because he was able to make a
of
way
what
for
he
you
can do.
financially. Yeah.
Yep.
Not because you actually like the nigga like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go here to this next one here. All right. And all right, let's see. She makes the good guy wait and she lets the bad boy hit. All right. So let's see. Let me get into some of these comments before we get to the next one here. So let's see. Mary said it's a mess. Um Cece said, I don't understand why any woman would want their ex back. Mm. Depends. I think it depends. Maybe you might have been the one that fucked up. And now you want that old thing back. Now you want them back. But see, a lot of y'all be getting with niggas y'all ain't supposed to get with to begin with. But that's another story for another time. All right, let's see. OG said till death. All right. So yeah, you supposed to ride it out. You supposed to ride it out. Um, let's see. Cece said, why you gotta bring God into this? Like which God? Because yeah. All right. She said, Mary said she's what you call a silly woman. Yeah. Unless he verbally and physically abuses her. Exactly. You know? And he's just as goofy to entertain her. All right, so Mary, are you talking about the ex? All right, so let's see. Let's get to this next one. Let's see. She makes the good guy wait and the bad boy hit. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Brie. She look like she pouring up right now. She look like she pouring up right now. I'm gonna wait. Okay. Oh, okay. We got the bottle. Okay. All right. Bet. Bet. I already got my shot poured out. She ain't got no shot etiquette. Okay. Word. All right. Let's see. Here we go. All right, I need you to let me know what you think about this. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see, cause Mary, according to Mary, Mary, that's my cousin and all. You know what I'm saying? And hold up. I got the right no. I got the right one. Let me make sure I got the right one. No, not this one.
I was gonna say I am gonna have to get off because I have to get in the car. We're about to
Okay.
drive somewhere. I'm still gonna be
Oh.
in the live though.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna need you to be careful wherever you're driving to. All right, but that's a
He's
bet.
driving.
Well, I appreciate you
And
jumping
thank you for
on.
having me.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, well, happy birthday to you, and you know, and all that good stuff. Hopefully, you'll be able to tune into the rest. But if not, that's all. It's all good. But appreciate you jumping on and taking a couple shots and reacting to a couple videos with me tonight. So it's much appreciated for sure. All right, she kind of going in and out. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. All right, but all right. Let's see. Here we go. All right, let's see. Let me make sure I go ahead and drop the link for anybody else that wants to come on up. Shout out to Brittany for coming on. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's see. So here we go. All right. She makes the good guy wait, and she lets the bad boy hit. All right, let's see. Here we go. Now, mind you, I preface this by saying, because Mary like to say, it's just these young girls. All right, let's see. Let me refresh this real quick. All right. So how old are you? She's 44. All right, here we go.
44.
How do you feel about sex on the first night?
I don't care. If I have to do, I do. But if I go through dating with somebody else and I figure out this guy for a relationship, I don't make sex first time.
So wait, if he's a good guy, you'll make him wait. If he's a bad boy, you'll give it up. But isn't that a little bit backwards?
No, if he's good boy, I don't make sex first time. I hold myself. Because I have to go somewhere special with him.
Whereas
I hold.
But you
Because
don't.
I have to show him something special,
But if he's a bad boy,
just for fun.
because you know he doesn't care about you.
He doesn't care about, I don't care too.
What if the good guy wants it on night one?
They want, but I can do. I say, hey man, do you want me? Hold more. One more step.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
44 years old, and you talking about if you met a good guy, that you want to be invested in, you gonna tell him to wait on it. But for the dudes that you just want to smash, he can go ahead and get it because you know what I'm saying? Shit. I already know he ain't shit. So it's like, damn, okay, that's what we doing, and it's fine. Hey, give your vagina away to whoever you want to give it to. I I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but it's just the irony of it all, right? You know? But again, I think that, whenever women run across good guys, they tend to have all of these types of standards, which actually makes me believe that y'all don't really like these niggas in the first place. All right. So let's see. So I got two clips here. I don't know which one I should play first, but they're all along the same lines of nice guys. So okay. So the first one I'm gonna play for y'all. Okay. Nice guys are a red flag according to this woman here. Okay. Let's see. Mary says she's classless. She ain't got no class. All right, let's see. Here we go. Why are nice guys a red flag? Y'all let me know in the comments. You know, CC, Mary, Brittany, Yachty, Lady P. If y'all still in here, y'all let me know. Why are nice guys a red flag? Here we go.
How come women don't want nice guys?
Women don't want a nice guy because nice guys are manipulative. There is something called nice guy syndrome. Nice guy syndrome translates to putting on an act in order to get something in return. So when you are classified as a nice guy, you're not acting or showing up authentically. I like to shift it to a kind king. So women can feel when a guy is doing something just to get something in return versus someone who is just a good guy, nice gestures, and I'm doing this to really connect with you. And it's not just about you. This is how I operate. This is how I move through the world.
So it comes down to being authentic.
100%.
How come women don't want nice guys?
Women don't want a nice guy because nice guys are manipulative. There is something called nice guy syndrome.
Nice guy syndrome. Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go. We're going to go over here to the comments, man. Let's see. First comment reads, most women just want some type of dysfunction in a relationship. Nice guys are boring to them because they are at peace. Fellas, protect your peace. Not only nice guys are boring to them. Yeah, they are boring to them because they have because they like peace. They also have a sense of discipline. They're not going to be out here, in the streets. They're not going to be out here doing all kinds of wild and crazy shit. You want a leader, but then you run into one and then you don't know how to act when you get one. All right, let's see. She got us figured out, fellas. Because we hold the door open, we're being manipulative. This young lady says this is ridiculous. If he is manipulative, then he isn't a nice guy. LOL. And then someone else says she just explained all women.
Nice guy syndrome translates to putting on an act in order to get something in return.
Putting on an act to get something in return. Comment just said, hey, she just explained all women. I'm not going to say all women. I'm not going to say all. But there's quite a few. All right. Yeah. And women will put on a certain act, which we will get to here in just a second, to get what it is that they want. All right, let's see. Let's see. Girls want you to hit them and she'll stay with you. Women don't want nice guys because they most I'm not reading that, okay. Women don't want nice guys, just like we don't want hookers. Most tend to be in some shape or form. All right. So apparently nice guys, but she wants to change the term. Why y'all always be trying to bring in new definitions and new terms and stuff? I'm not going to say nice guy. I'm going to say kind king. What the hell is a kind king? Get the hell out of here. All right. So let's see. So again, I think that for a lot of women, man, whenever they meet a guy who is stable, who is able to give them what it is that they want, what it is that they're looking for, they tend to run. Because they want niggas with trauma. They want chaos. They want chaos. They don't want the boring guy. He's boring. He can be all the good things. But y'all don't be wanting that. Y'all. But all right, here we go. We're going to have two young ladies explain it here. Women want men with trauma. No nice guys. All right. And Tay can get a little long-winded, so we're not gonna listen to all her commentary. But here we go.
Ever cut someone off too quickly because of trauma? Sometimes I feel like I will cut off a nice guy just because I don't think that we're gonna mesh because I have too much trauma. We cut off two really nice guys. Yes, and let's talk about it. Since I'm gonna be honest with you, this man had no issues. No, that man had no issues. Yours had no issues. Mine had no issues. But they were great. One thing about it, one thing for sure, baby, I need you with a little trauma. Yeah. I need you to come. They were too perfect. I need you to come with a little trauma. I feel like what? Nah, he agree with us though. I need you to come with a little trauma. You seem too perfect. I don't want you. Yeah, and honestly, it was too nice. It was that, and I wasn't attracted to him. I didn't want to rip his. Y'all, hers was actually so sweet. He called me and wanted to do like this whole thing for her. And I'm not gonna give too much detail. He called me and wanted to do this whole thing for her. And listen, when I tell you, if that was her man, I would be a proud sister. Yeah, but that's not her man, y'all. So
now, is someone?
Man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Now, what I say a little bit ago, when Brittany was on here, we was talking about the exes, you know. It be y'all run across the nigga that y'all supposed to be with. Y'all will meet the one that is willing to be there with you, go through the trenches with you, the one that's worships the ground that you walk on, but you be like, nah, you know. I ran across a nigga who was just too perfect. He ain't got no trauma. He good, like, but I need chaos. I need drama. And y'all don't be knowing what y'all be wanting, man. It's crazy to me. But let's hear a little bit of what Tay got to say.
Who has a lot of trauma and has been through a lot of stuff and went to therapy and did a lot of self-work, I definitely want to speak on this. Now, I understand where they're coming from, and in my opinion, you can't be mad at them, y'all, because I think it's more disrespectful to stay with somebody, know they're not for you, and waste their time. At least they let those men go, and in the end, I'm going to be honest with you, I think they did those men a service, because if a woman is saying they want a man with a little trauma, that doesn't make any sense to me, because a lot of women will run and jump at the thought of a guy who will dog them out, a guy who will ignore them, a guy who barely texts them, but they won't give a chance to a good guy. But this is the thing though, people never add this part, because a lot of people will say, Tay, how come girls don't like good boys? How come girls don't like guys who are nice and all that? That's because there's no attraction to you guys. Just because you're nice doesn't mean you get the woman. I don't know what fallacy they've showed you guys, but that's not how things work. Like, nobody wants to be with somebody just because they're nice. You want to make sure you're compatible. You want to make sure there's chemistry, and you want to make sure the woman is attracted to you.
And you know how you made sure that the woman is attracted to you is by not being so fucking nice all the damn time. Sometimes it's mean you just gotta grab your balls. You gotta grab your cojones. You gotta stay in 10 T's and accept the mission of not always being the super nice guy. It's okay to be kind. It's okay, and I'm not saying you shouldn't be nice to women. I'm definitely not saying that. But there's a difference between being nice and kind to women and treating them with decency and respect versus letting a woman just run all over you and you just being a fucking doormat. That's what women don't like, and that's what they're not going to respect, because they will definitely run over your ass.
You know, but in my opinion, I feel like why even talk to that man if you know that's not your cup of tea? Just stick with the guys you deserve. Don't go with guys who are, you're just going to be wasting their time and hurting them. But like I said, these women are open and honest about that. Now look, in my opinion, women who have a lot of trauma, I truly believe you should be with men who have no trauma. Why? Because that man is capable of leading you into the fucking land of health and happiness. And if he's a godly man, he could definitely lead you the way he's supposed to. But you're not going to see that because you're scared. When you are full of trauma, Things like that are unfamiliar and you'll push it away. But that's why I say I can tell a lot of women don't do the self-work, because if you do the self-work, you will be with somebody who's good for you. You're not going to want to be with somebody who doesn't love you. You're not going to be with a guy who has a little bit of trauma. But I also want to add this last part. The reason why men with a little bit of trauma are a little bit more attractive is because they went through life. Be real right now. You guys tell me, have you ever seen a good guy or a nice guy? They don't have that rough edge to them because they're not masculine enough for a lot of women. Men that have trauma, that's what build them to be a man. Why do you think they're outspoken? Why do you think they could defend you? Why do you think they could protect you? Because they know how to do those things because they've been through a lot. A lot of people who have not been through shit act differently from people who haven't been through nothing. And I can see where you don't relate. And again, sometimes it is unfamiliarity. Sometimes it is you feeling weird because they're too good for you. And look, a lot of women like project type of guys that they can fix and pinpoint. When they get with a guy who's perfect, now guess who's the problem? You are. You see? So some girls even want men who are worse than them so that they have somebody to constantly fix so nobody's looking at them. I'm giving you different scenarios and different options, y'all. I'm not saying this is pertaining just to them, because this is the truth of the reason why women don't like dating good guys or don't like dating nice guys, because they don't have the masculinity. They don't carry themselves like a certain type of guy. I'm not saying this for myself. I'm saying this in general. But I understand why some women like men that have a little bit more life experience and a little bit more trauma. But I do think sometimes people who have a lot of trauma are very distrusting. People who have a lot of trauma have a lot of depression or mental health issues. And I know this goes for men and women because I've...
All right, like I said, man, Tay can be a little long-winded, man, and not get into... All right, but I think y'all get the general point. All right, so let's see. So I was seeing some of y'all was disagreeing with some of the commentary from Tay. I want to know what are y'all disagreeing with? What are y'all disagreeing with? All right, let's see. I'm gonna go back up here in the comments here. Let's see. They aren't being put through the bullshit. All right, let's see. It's like a gentleman toxicity. Me too. Oh, let's see. Cece said, "Give me the boring one." See, Mary agrees. She said, "Me too," and strong to help me. Let's see. That's sad. Straight ignorance. Okay, y'all ain't agreeing with it. But if you're my ex, you're that for a reason. No need to double back and show me what I already know. All right, facts. Okay, she says she's pissing you off. You don't have to go through anything to have an edge to you. Pain doesn't make you stronger. Pain doesn't make you stronger? I mean, if you never went through any adversity, I mean, how would you be able to test your strength though? You know? I mean, I get what she's saying to a degree, you know, like I think maybe trauma is maybe the wrong word, but I don't think that anybody wants to be with someone who hasn't been through anything in life. I mean, come on. Like if we're being for real, you know, we're all in our 30s, 40s, 50s, you know. I wouldn't expect for me to get with a woman and she's just vanilla and she's like in my age range and you don't know nothing about the world. You ain't been through nothing, no adversity. Like you just been going through life just willy-nilly and just free. Like that's just not real. But I think there's a difference between dealing with people who, have been through things versus like someone who has like real life trauma and you want to trauma bond with somebody. I don't want to trauma bond with a woman. I'm sorry. I just don't. I don't want to trauma bond. I mean, there may be some things that we can identify within each other that we both have went through or whatever, but like the sole existence for us being together is not through trauma, okay? Like, I'm happy in my life, and I would want to be with someone who is happy in her life, and we come together and we can be, happy in our lives together. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, no. Um, let's see. Adversity is forced on us. Is not necessary for life or character building at all. Uh, uh, uh. I I don't know. I disagree. I disagree. I think people put themselves in uh adverse situations. I don't think that is forced. I think that some people place themselves in adverse situations. Um it's not necessary for life. I think that having some adversity is necessary. I think that if you want some level of success, I think if you want to become a better person, I think that, if you want to progress in life, then there's no way that you're going to be able to get through life with no type of adversity, whether it's forced on you or whether you know or whether it's not forced on you. I think that anybody who wants to become better in life, there's going to be some type of adversity. I mean, if you look at some of the people that a lot of people revere, you know, in terms of their greatness. I mean, if we could take something superficial like being an athlete, let's just say Michael Jordan or whatnot, right? Like he didn't make his high school basketball team, but then he was able to go on but he had to work through that adversity to be able to make it to the college level, then to be able to make it to the pro level. Then when he got to the pro level, he was not the pro that they were expecting him to be because a lot of the players they were bigger, rougher, tougher than him. So what did he have to do? He had to adapt to said adversity through training, weight training, in the way that he played the game in order to be a better version of himself. Um, but I think that you know, uh, I think that whenever it comes to relationships, I think that there may be some adversity that comes there too, because you're dealing with two imperfect people who may be compatible with each other, but at the same time, they still are gonna have to, overcome certain things from their past and get over certain things from their past if they're gonna make this current relationship work. But you know, um, but I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to trauma bond with nobody. All right. Nah. You're not about to come over here and every time we talk, this is about to be a fucking therapy session. I'm not listening to that. That turns me out. Yo, that gets my dick soft as hell. All right. I ain't doing that. Let's see. Um, let's see. Brittany said when she said a woman that has experienced trauma should be with a man who hasn't experienced trauma is insane. I think so too. I think that is insane because you're about to what are you about to do to this guy? You know what I'm saying? He been out here just on the straight and narrow, and even for a guy, dealing with a woman who, hasn't really been through shit or whatever. Like, yo, why you want to take her through there? Take her through there. You ain't trying to. Yeah, nah, that was insane. I agree. I agree. Um, Not saying that we need to trauma bond, but what has life/experience taught you? What do you value? How do you handle conflict resolution? You have to have been through something. I agree. I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree with that. People don't place themselves in hurtful situations. You just heard these. All right. CC, you got one more time to troll me tonight. I saw you earlier in the comments. All right, you got you got one more time to troll me tonight. All right. People don't place themselves in hurtful situations. We just saw tonight's conversation where the woman said that she wanted to leave her provider husband to get with a nigga who got her ex who got a baby on the way. We just listened to two women sit up here and say they had two good guys that were perfect for them or that were perfect, but you know, they couldn't get with them because they didn't have no trauma to them. You can't tell me that people don't place themselves in hurtful situations. People do it all the time. People do it all the time. Let's see, I had so many tabs open in my brain right now, and I'm trying to figure out which one I should talk about. But yeah, I mean, again, nah, man, people place themselves in hurtful situations all the time. All right. Let's see. Let's get to the next quick hits here. Okay. Say, I'm not trolling right now at all. I'm dead ass. Okay, all right, cool. All right, cool. Let's see. Let's go here, man. It's 11:10. All right. We're gonna try to wrap it up by midnight here. Okay. Let me ask y'all this. We'll lighten it up a little bit. So, let me ask y'all this: if you got a man, right, and he decides to go out with you and your girls, or you know, if y'all invite him out and he decides to go out with y'all, is he responsible for paying for the night? Is he responsible for paying for you and your girls? All right. Again, man, the theme of the night is I don't even know if y'all really like men for real. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get deeper into it. All right. But y'all let me know. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if you think that your man should cover you and your friends if he decides to go out with y'all. All right. So we're gonna get into this because this woman is gonna give her opinion on said topic here. And let me put the link in the chat here again. All right, for anybody that wants to come up and chime in on anything that has been said tonight. All right, just try not to be too long-winded. All right, let's see. So here we go. If we go out with our lady friend, if we go out with our lady and her friends, everything is on us. Let's hear what she got to say.
Friend comes to the spot with me and my friend, it's on him tonight. He better know it. So that's up to you, big dog. Now, if you come out with us, that's you. That's all you. Yes. Everything we do is on you. The food, the hookah, you're paying. You knew you was paying when you was coming. You should have never came if you didn't want to pay. Yeah. I don't even know why you're standing here. You gonna make us dig in our purses while you're here? You're not doing that.
Baby hair theory. Baby hair theory.
That's a game we can't play. My girl not going for none of that.
That's why you not going with her.
No. If I go, you're not paying for all these bitches. She's making her friends pay. Even if I try, she's like, no, that's our money. Fuck that.
No, but she shouldn't have you there because it's girls' night anyway. If that's the case, like, no. Now
it's girls' night because I ain't paid. Before it was okay. If I paid.
Buddy, you gotta pay. We not going for that. Me and my friend group is not going for that. And you got one time. Because at the end of the day, you know what?
What?
If you wasn't here somebody else would be paying. Now you making us pay. Now it's your fault that we're paying.
That's kind of.
It is the truth. My boy.
All right, let's see. Let's get to the comments. Meat Mill said, "Hey, I want the whole group after too, maybe. If I'm paying for all of y'all, then I need to get some of all of y'all. All right. Let's see. Next comment from Cash Facts. I like his page. He's funny. I'm not joining ladies' nights out, but if I do, I'll cover the alcohol and hookah. But your homegirls can buy their own lamb chops or salmon. LOL. I'm sure whoever they cracking got Zelle. All right. So if my girl come over while the fellas at the crib watching the game, should she make us dinner or order food for all of us? And we want snapper or oxtail. Okay. Let's see. And they all getting bent over at the end of the night by the sponsor. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. They all coming home with me, Mano. All right, let's see. My man not paying for nobody but me. She say, yeah. Y'all ain't spending no money on my bum ass homegirls. It's giving bum vibe. It's giving bum vibes, girl. What? Yeah. Hey, look, man, if you ain't got it, if you broke, just say that. My bitch never once play with me like that. Never. All right. So let's see. What y'all think? OG said, I'm not going. Why would I? Exactly, bruh. I'm sorry, man. You know, as much as y'all think, as much as y'all think y'all funny and y'all are just so cool and fun to hang around and be with, look, I work with y'all. I be around y'all all the time, okay? Y'all ain't as funny as y'all think y'all are. I be like, oh my God. Okay. So yeah, no, please have fun. I will be at home chilling, scratching my balls, all right, watching TV, all right, having a drink, might have something lit up in the air. Go out, have fun. I'll be right here. I'll be in the same spot that you left me in, like the boy Drizzy Drake said, okay? I'm gonna be right here. I ain't going nowhere. All right. Have fun. But I'm not accompanying y'all, and I'm definitely not financing your night out. Just not doing that. Okay. Um, let's see. Cece said no because my friends are not fucking my man. I am. Okay. All right. Okay then. Yeah, she bugging. Yeah, she tripping. Yeah, no, ain't nobody paying for you and your friends. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's see. Let's get to the next quick hits here, man. All right, and let's kick it off like this because you know, one God. I don't even know how I wanna I don't even know how I want to kick this off. I'm like, man, I need to take another shot for this one. Cause I know y'all be feeling some kind of way. But let's see. I want to kick this off. All right, I'm gonna kick it off like this, man, with this first video. Why good men don't feel appreciated. And if we're gonna be more specific, we're gonna talk about why a lot of good black men don't feel appreciated. And then we're going to go into, just some different videos here when we talk about femininity and certain groups of women having the ability to be feminine, appeal to what men like versus what another group of women say they will not do for their man, for their men, and then they wonder why, you know, black men are deciding to, maybe venturing off and um, seeking love where they are celebrated and not where they're tolerated. All right. So let's see. So let's go here first. Why good men don't feel appreciated. Here we go. Because, like I said, the theme for tonight is women don't even like men, man. I really, be thinking that. All right, let's see. Here we go. Not all, but a good plenty. All right, let's see. Here we go. Why good men feel unappreciated in relationships. Here we go.
Said his biggest challenge with being with a woman is how ungrateful women are. And I thought that it was his unique experience for a moment because he gave an example like, if my girl is too tired to cook dinner one day, I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. If I forget to take out the trash, it's a big issue. I accept her humanity, but she don't accept mine. And so I kind of looked around the room to see and when I paid attention, every man was nodding their head. So I asked the room does that resonate? And they were like, yeah, I don't feel appreciated. I don't know what that even feels like. And that grieved my soul because I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't think women realize that what our complaints and does to a man who is in love. One gentleman said his biggest challenge with being with a woman is how ungrateful women are. And I thought that it was his unique experience for a moment because he gave an example.
She thought that it was a unique experience because, again, when men bring up their grievances, they're all what do I say all the time on the live stream? None of my friends are like that. I don't know nobody where y'all meeting these women at? Where y'all meeting them? She's having a realization. She's coming to the realization that, hey, it's some good men out here who really do hold it down. They take care of their women, and it goes unappreciated.
If my girl is too tired to cook dinner one day, I'm like, okay, cool, no problem. If I forget,
If she's too tired to cook, it's okay. It's cool, no problem. You know what? That's fine. You know what? I'll cook, or we can order out something to eat. It's fine. It's no big deal. I get it. You tired. I be tired too. That's a bet.
to take out the trash, it's a big issue.
The minute that you forget to do something is World War III. It damn sure is.
Accept her humanity, but she don't accept mine. And so I kind of looked around the room to see and when I paid attention, every man was nodding their head. So I asked the room does that resonate? And they were like, yeah, I don't feel appreciated. I don't know what that even feels like. And that grieved my soul.
Men don't know what it feels like to be appreciated by their woman, right? All right. So that's what we're gonna kick this off at. Okay. So now I'm gonna play a couple more clips. Okay. So let's go here to this next one. And then we're gonna compare this to Daphne Joy. Now, if y'all are unfamiliar with who Daphne Joy is, she is the ex-girlfriend of Diddy, like Filipina ex-girlfriend of Diddy. She's 50 Cent's son's mother. And if you look at her from, just from Instagram, and you haven't seen her or seen any interviews with her, then you will just think that she's like your typical IG model, IG baddie, whatever, which she is. But then at the same time, whenever you hear her talk, you're like, I can understand why some of these men just fall victim to her spell. All right. versus what you be getting from black women. I'm just gonna be real with you. Now, hey, I'm trying to help y'all out. If y'all trying to get y'all a man out here. All right. So, let me play this one video real quick. Now, this is from another podcast. All right. You're gonna hear these two young ladies. They don't look like they're super young. Married. They don't look like they're spring chickens. Okay. They're not spring chickens, you know. Okay. But they're gonna share their experience as far as dating as single mothers. Oh, and what they're willing to do and what they're not willing to do. Okay. So here we go.
I'll say though, I have not cooked for a man since 2000 and.
What you tell him? You don't know how to cook?
No, I tell him I don't cook for men.
What has been their response for that?
With a man that I never.
You said it right. You had a child with a nigga that you didn't cook for. You said it right.
I have not cooked for a man since 2010, and I tell him I don't cook for men.
And what's their response to that?
Nothing. I think they're usually so shocked to hear a woman say that. What can you say?
Yeah. What do you
say? And you know they try to. Oh, I know you like to cook. I love.
Me
to.
too.
We can, but I don't cook.
Yeah,
for men.
it's not happening.
Period.
Yeah.
And this is your opportunity now. You can leave.
Yeah.
Or you can.
Who been
I don't
cooking
care.
for you before you met me? Whoever been cooking for you before you met me?
I can see that you eat very well. I don't cook for men. I don't. I'm sorry. It's no amount of money, no amount of bills you're paying. I don't. I will say though, I have not cooked for a man since 2000 and.
What you tell?
She ain't cooked for a man since 2010. It is 2026. She ain't cooked for a man in 16 years. And then this is what women do. Y'all be co-signing the bullshit. Cause she got a homegirl down here that is like, yeah, we ain't cooking for these niggas. What? Fuck y'all talking about cooking for a nigga? What? We ain't doing none of that. All right. So, I'm okay. So we got that. All right. I'm gonna play another video here. Now, mind you, I played this video a couple weeks ago. As a matter of fact, I played this video on the 100th episode. Now, the video that I'm going to play for y'all, and I'm just going to play just a snippet, okay? And then we're going to get to Daphne Joy. And you're going to see the contrast and the difference between the two. Because, you know, if you... Man, I don't know, man. Y'all, look, man, if y'all want to get it, y'all want to get it. If not, that's cool. It makes me know, never mind. I'm happy in my life. All right. So y'all remember this clip. Mary should. Cece should. Okay. We got this lady right here. All right. Now, she's going to talk about an encounter, a sexual encounter that she had with a guy that she was interested in, but because his member was too small, she essentially shamed him for it. So here we go. So we're going to see the contrast between how she speaks about the man that she's interested in versus a Daphne Joy who also might deal with a man who ain't got it all. All right, here we go.
Accidentally shamed a guy I was dating, and I really want to apologize, but he won't answer my calls.
Was it the first time you saw it?
Yes.
He pulled it out and you said what?
I know you lying.
Hold on, time out. I know you
Wait, let
lying.
me tell the story. I I recently started dating again, and I met this guy online. Everything was going great. We went out for several months before we had our first overnight. We were at a resort on the beach, and drinks was flowing. Once back inside, we started making out. He was feeling on me, I was feeling on him. And then I felt between his legs. What I felt between his legs was like a thumb. Was I wrong for judging a by size? And ladies, are we giving little a chance in the 2026?
Now y'all heard all that commotion. Y'all heard all that shaming about my man's body part that he has no control over. She said as soon as she started feeling on it, he pulled it out. She said, I know you lying. I know you fucking lying. Damn. But you like this nigga though. Y'all at a resort. Y'all been talking for months. But, you know, we're going to go over here. We're going to go over here. And we going to listen to Miss Daphne Joy. She's going to be asked the same question, same situation. And it's not to say that one race is better than another. It's not the point that I'm getting at here. But if we're going back to the first video, you know, with men talking about how they're feeling unappreciated, and mostly black men deal with nothing but black women, but then whenever they experience something from somebody else who doesn't look like them and they give them something that they've never seen before in comparison to what they have received, they're like, shit, it's hard for me to go back. All right. So she's going to be asked, does size really matter? Here we go.
Size matter.
Does size matter? Yeah.
Let's see.
Whoa.
Look at Cam already folding.
What? I'm waiting.
I would say that I genuinely feel that it's all about the motion in the ocean. 100%. And there are so many different ways that you can pleasure your partner if you don't feel so well endowed. And yeah, it's okay. Size is not the end all of be all. Is my honest and truthful answer.
Okay.
How about for you?
Oh no!
Gotta keep it funky,
no,
right?
No! I can't! Hell no! Get that out of there! No, Daphne, what are we doing? What's happening right here?
You said this was funky.
Yeah, but
Friday.
that's poisonous.
This is funky Friday.
Listen, this car drives one way. This is a one-way street. And this is no back and forth, no offense, defense. No. I see where you was trying to go, but this is where it's like redirecting.
Yeah. Just want to give you some pulse in your
blood.
Rev up your engine a bit.
No, we don't need no rev. We don't need no, I'm straight. Literally and figuratively, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
But.
See, I mean, I'm just saying, like, men are gonna fold whenever, you know, there's some feminine energy, feminine presence. Like, again, you know, you let a lot of, you know, American women tell it, you know, they want to be in competition. They want to, you know, be a boss babe. They want to show men that they can do everything that they can do and this, that, and the third, and want to try to boss up on somebody and this, that, and the third. But it's just like, why do all that when you can really, y'all don't even know that the more that y'all kind of rest in just being a woman and not trying to be a man, it's just like yo, you just don't know how much men would actually do for you, fawn over you, yearn for you. You know, y'all want to talk about yearning, but y'all, and I'm not saying y'all isn't y'all in the chat, but I'm just saying in general. I just don't see women giving men anything to necessarily yearn for.
To the question, do you have a size preference? What's the sweet spot?
But there was another clip that I thought was interesting from this Funky Friday too. Let's see. Let's see. I think it was her talking about
Would you
yeah.
entertain DJ Academics if he was broke?
Yeah, I would.
You're lying.
No, I would. I
You're
mean,
lying.
at this point in my life, like what he offers is just somebody who like makes me laugh, talks to me, has sincerity.
Academics.
She lying like shit. I ain't gonna lie. She lying like shit, but it sound good.
My nigga. I got you. I got us. Try to get you in the game.
I guess we really had chemistry. It was so funny because I feel like the chemistry was all people could talk about. And I just want to say, I do read the comments and I'm just like, I just want to say I was just being myself. There's no masterclass or like, you know, way about me or this, that. That was just straight ping pong conversation. That's just who I am.
What would you want the expectations of that night or that date to look like?
If me and DJ Academics went on a date,
Mm-hmm.
or if he finally asked me out on a date, I would just like, I actually share that with him too. I'm just like, no, like, show me what you got. Like, again, it's the effort and energy that's so like attractive to me. Like, oh my God, you did this for me, you know? So that would get me.
But is it realistic?
Yeah. And again, like if you just seen her on, you know, Instagram, what have you, like, but hearing her talk is like, okay, I can see how like a 50 could fall for that. I can see how Diddy, because I mean it's rumored and alleged that he's not necessarily well endowed in the bedroom, but she gonna make you feel like, nigga, you got the biggest one in the world. All right. Let's see. We got CC calling. All right, let's see. Let me sign you here. And let's see. I think okay. All right, and I think you are muted. Well, go ahead. Yeah, you unmuted now. What's up, CC?
I wasn't gonna come on, but you
But
rattling my cage tonight, okay?
okay, I rattled the cage. How I rattled the cage?
Rattled the cage. I was not gonna come on. I promise you, I'm over here editing for the audiobooks. I really was not. I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt your thought though. Continue. And I'll say my 2 cents.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was listening to you, friend. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean, all I was saying was that, you know, whenever people hear someone like a Daphne Joy or whatnot, someone who, you know, presents as someone who is super, you know, feminine. She's not cutting Cam Newton off. She's not trying to be abrasive. She's not trying to, you know, boss up on him. She's not trying to be in competition with him. You know, and she's just showing a feminine and submissive side that, you know, men who have not necessarily have gotten that with women that they have dated, you know, and if we're talking specifically about black men, you know, if they necessarily haven't gotten that and they, you know, decide to venture out and date, you know, women of other cultures or ethnicities and they receive that, they don't know necessarily how to take that, because that's just not something that you necessarily get on a regular basis. So
I'm gonna say something.
What you got playing in the background?
Shit, what you watching? Oh, let me turn on my TV. My phone. Hold on. Oh shit. There you go. My fault. So this is what rattled my cage, and I heard everything you said, and I believe that's absolutely true. However, can you walk us women through, including me, because this is my question before my comment. This is my question. Walk me through a little bit more of a man's mental when you say compete, trying to compete with him. How can a woman compete or effectively even try to compete with a male? How is that possible?
Okay. I hear women try to compete with men all the time. You hear women say, you know, we're 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 starting more businesses than men. We're buying more houses than men. We're if you can't bench press or squat what I bench press or squat, you're not a real man. Women try to compete with men in various facets, whether it's, physically. They say, oh, well, um, why we should be allowed to be, you know, police officers. We should be allowed to be, in the military. We should be allowed to do the same things that men can do, and we can do it better. Women will
Mm.
say we can live on a planet with nothing but women. We don't even need men. What are they
Mm.
even useful for? You know? And then, like I said, I mean, they'll come down to we get more degrees. We earn more degrees than men. We're outpacing men whenever it comes to, finances and things like that, which, I mean, statistically it's not true, but it's just certain narratives that, some women want to run with. So, I mean, those are some different ways that women try to be in competition with men.
Okay, so what I'm hearing from you is that from a male's point of view, that women try to compete with him when it comes to success, and they try to compete with him when it comes to the actual what is it? What word am I looking for? The actual ranking of, I guess, yeah, just their rank. Is that what you're trying? Is that basically what they say because of what women say?
Yeah,
Am
essentially. Yeah.
I right? Okay,
Yeah.
so look. So this is, I'm gonna put this out here. I don't do that shit. But if there are women that do that, me not being the devil's advocate, I hate that word, but me being a person that's optimistic that can look both on both sides and understand a person's mindset.
Hmm.
Maybe the woman is saying that because she herself has been deprived. Um, you have things out here like songs. I'm just gonna take this song because it just came in my head. Songs like "This Is a Man's World." You know what I'm saying? You have things that come in and says that now that men these days are not trying to lead, but more so trying to really dominate the woman instead of seeing her as, I know you hate this word, as a partner. So whenever a person is feeling as though they're being like shot down or cast aside, and it's a continuous thing, the human brain is going to automatically go into a defense mechanism. So I'm not saying that these women are right because they're not, because that is demasculating, but I'm giving you the reason for why some women may do such things. Am I making sense?
Okay. I mean, I can I can understand that logic.
Okay. But at the same time, this is where I gotta, because I wrong is wrong, and I'm a wrong person. I'm a right person's person. Whether you black, white, Haitian, whatever your gender is, it don't matter. If you wrong, you wrong. I would say that the women who do say those things are wrong because I'm old school, and I've always been brought up to believe and follow and know that the man is the the head, the lead. He's the provider, essentially. He's the person who is the basically he's supposed to be the mindset of the whole household. When the woman is supposed to be the fragrance of the household, she's supposed to be the one that when you come in, oh, there's a good atmosphere in here. There's a peaceful, welcoming spirit in here because that's the woman that you feel. When it comes down to the man, we know that there's protection, there's structure. You know, there's just a place of safety because the man is present. Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I was brought on. So that's my mindset. So that's why I'm saying that women who say those things and try to demasculate a man, they're wrong for that because you are stepping out of character. You're stepping out of bounds. Yes, women can have the same jobs, but that necessarily does not mean that you will be able to do that job better than a man. There are areas where a woman will excel better than a man when it comes to the empathetic realm. That's what I believe.
Okay.
I do not believe. I don't believe. Okay, for example, a woman police officer, she may be able, and again, I know you hate this word, but women are able to tap more into their intuition and we're able to tap more into our humane side quicker than a man can because we have that motherly aspect in that's already built. That's what God gave us. That motherly aspect and that empathy is already built within us. So if there is a a woman who's a police officer and she's presented with a situation where there is a definite need for empathy to let something slide, like, hey, maybe she was speeding just because she has to hurry up to get to work for some reason, or maybe she was what's another short example, maybe she didn't use her blinker because because the guy had something else on his mind. You know, like something significant that other men would try to like get the hammer and hit it down on, like, hey, I gotta meet my quota, I gotta do this. The woman will be able to tap into her empathy, which is a superpower, and she'll be able to tap into her intuition, like, let me just let that one slide. You don't get that type of treatment with a man. Like you just showed a video earlier about how about a baby boy was crying to lift up a bike, and the man was a little bit too harsh on that little boy. Like you literally just played that video earlier. If it was a woman that did that or was in that same situation, she would probably be able to speak more life into that little baby. And he will be able to like gird up his loins and go head on and be like, yeah, I can do this. You're right, Ma. I can do this. And those tears would have been more so encouraging tears than tears of defeat and fear. Like, if I don't do this, then my dad gonna hurt me, or my dad's gonna be disappointed. So that's why there needs to be a balance. And I think that's just the reason why women say the things they say too, which is again not right. But at the same time, I understand it.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Um, some things I can agree with. Things I can agree with would be balance. But I do think that the balance has been it's been a overcorrection on the, men gotta lean more into their uh feminine side. Men gotta capitulate and talk and communicate how women talk and communicate when men don't talk and communicate in the same way that women do. The example that you brought up. Now, mind you, I played a video right before I played the bike video of the father who was speaking life into his son right before he went down the slide. You know what I'm saying? Like telling him that, encouraging his son to not have any fear, and
Mhm.
and speaking life into him right before he went down the slide. Now with the other little boy, yeah, I think that at certain points, like with men, you got and young boys, you do got to be a bit more stern with them. You can't let them get off the hook like that. You just gotta lay it out there, just matter of fact and bluntly. He can lift up that bike because he lifted up the bike before his dad even came around the corner. But he wanted to sit there and cry and pout when at the end of the day, look, if it was your mom probably gonna take the bike and just bring it up the steps and lick your wounds and tell you how good of a son you are and some other shit.
Mm.
When at certain points in a young man's life, they need somebody that's gonna push them and be like, nah, you gotta do this shit by yourself. It's a little ass bike. Yeah, no, get that shit up the steps and get in the house. Like we not about to sit up here and do this. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I would agree that there has to be uh some balance, but at the same time, like I think that whenever you're talking about raising young boys and you're telling them it's okay to cry and it's okay for them to be emotional, then you have certain situations like uh I don't even want to go there tonight. But you'll have young men that'll act out a character, and lean into their emotions and do something that's irrational. Whereas if you would have had a father around to tell you, if you do decide to act out a character and you don't stay in line, then this is the consequences of said action. So, I mean, um, I just think that there's definitely a masculinity is definitely missing whenever it comes to young boys. But I kind of feel like we kind of got off on another tangent, just kind of talking about those kind of specific examples that you brought up. Um,
My fault.
but but uh but let's see. Um, OG said tap into her empathy. Yeah. Um,
Yeah.
I ain't never seen empathy. Jay Blight said he ain't never seen empathy. Maybe he say he's saying he's maybe never seen empathy from a woman before. I don't see a lot of empathy
Oh,
from women.
that sucks. That sucks.
Yeah. All right.
I wonder if their adversities in their life just sucked it out of them.
Mm. From whose side?
From situations that they had no control over, and they were just laid with shitty choices, and it was like, damn if I do, damn if I don't.
Mm.
So that, I'm not gonna go off into that area, but the point is, like, it sucks if men have not been shown empathy from women, because that's literally part of the balance. That's the part of the rib. Like, you're supposed to experience that empathy.
Yeah.
So
All right. All right. Let's see. We're gonna move it along a bit. All right. So let's see. So I'm gonna show you this, and I want to get your thoughts on it. All right. Since you here. All right. Let's see. Not that one. Let's see. No, not that one. All right. Cool. All right. Let's see. Cece, can you see my screen?
That's it.
All right. Cool. So I wanted to play this. I wanted to show this when I first saw it last month. But here we go. Let's see. So, elite group chat reveals women teaching younger women how to secure an NFL/NBA players and wealth. All right. So, here we go. So we got some screenshots here. So she says, I want a football player, NFL preferably, a tall chocolate one, like you did. I want your life. She says, that's easy, but you have to play your cards right. You can't be an emotional little girl. She says, teach me the game. All right. So, number one, he's the prize. Remember, he can change your life. You can't change his. Number two, dealing with cheating, don't look for it. Girls will throw themselves at him and some will succeed. If it's just a fling, let it go. But don't let him get emotionally attached to one of them. P.S. He'll always, always be attracted to black girls. Activate that shenane in her by picking at her and let him see it. He'll ditch her quick. LOL. If she's like us, it'll be harder because more than likely she's playing him to win she's playing to win him too. Make him choose. So basically she's saying if you coming with old girl saying she ain't cooked for a nigga since 2010, you ain't got no competition to worry about. You good. It's not until you run across somebody who, rubbing their hair, being all feminine and submissive. Now you got to make this nigga choose. So make him choose. Number three, be an asset to him. Fold his clothes. Buy and bring him his food. Do his homework. Completely integrate yourself in his life to where he can't function without you. Number four, oh Lord, I know y'all got a not you as in y'all as in you, but y'all in as in women in general. Don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. They will. Ignore it. Just in case the relationship goes south, another athlete will see you as gold. Number five, go completely wild on him in bed. Use throat spray. Oh my Lord. She said use the throat spray. Golly. Use a throat spray. Do any and everything. Be spontaneous and make it go down anytime, anywhere. Number six, his mom, Lexi, do not tell his mom any personal information, especially something negative. She will tell his entire family and he'll blame you. Just smile, wave, and be quiet. How many black women you know that can be quiet, CC? How many you know that can be quiet? Number seven, always look good and appealing. That means don't be wearing that fucking bonnet to bed, all right? When you going down and giving a nigga that gawk 3000, hey, take that bonnet off, all right? Hair and face always has to be done. Push for marriage or at least to have multiple kids and you got them. In 2 years on draft day, you'll be a millionaire. And all your friends will work hard in school to literally never live the life you live. It's so sweet and rewarding, Lex. I'm in Cancun right now. Now, mind you, I think OG just hit on a great point here. That should just be the basics. And this is game for any woman. Not just to get an NBA player or athlete entertainer, just for a basic guy. She ain't said nothing that was crazy. But let me get your thoughts on it. What you thinking right now?
I think that's all. That she's full of shit. What he got to do? So wait, one tab
See, here
right
she
here.
go. What he got to do? What he got to do? That's how
I
you
gotta
already
hold
know
on. I
CC
gotta
out
hold
there
on.
running.
All
The
these
tabs,
tabs
the
says
tabs, the tabs.
in my head. All right, so the first tab, I pulled it out. Here it is. So if one of his homeboys is trying to talk to her, she has to be loyal. But if there are someone else, if there's another woman who's trying to grab his attention and he bites, now we gotta step our game up. If I had a knife in my hand, I'll be waving it because that's not gonna be that like this is where my issue comes with men. I love men, okay, and I love me a man, especially that chocolate man, that one chocolate man that's in my head. I love that one. Um, this is my issue. Y'all cannot take what y'all dish out. If we were to do the exact same things, we're wrong. It's not right. Like why is it that y'all are allowed to treat us like absolute dog shit? But if we somehow gets like a slither of a backbone, then we're bitter. We're itches. We're not a good woman. We're all the things. Stay focused, OG. We're all the things, but it's yeah. Just answer that, please, because another tab just popped up and I gotta stay focused. Can
Okay,
you please
okay.
answer that?
So one, the difference between a man providing an entire lifestyle. Now, mind you, this 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 was she wanted. She wanted to learn how to secure an NFL, NBA player. All right, you're talking about a man that has the wealth of the top, you know, 5 to 1% of all people in the world. All right. You're talking about a man who can come in from a financial stand, and we're just talking about strictly financial here. That can come in and change your life. All right. You ain't gotta worry about crying in a Honda when you can be crying in a Rolls Royce. All right. You
But
talking
I'm still
about
crying, so there's no peace. This is where I'm sorry to mute
oh,
this
whoa,
well.
whoa,
Okay,
whoa, whoa. Now I'll let you talk all that time. I'll let
I'm
you talk all
sorry.
that
I'm
time.
sorry.
I
I
ain't
apologize. I
yeah.
apologize.
It's
I
all it's all it's
apologize.
all good. It's all good. But the difference is that, you know, uh essentially a man is gonna be willing to provide, protect, and give you all of those things in exchange for your loyalty, in exchange for you being you know, the trophy on his arm, in exchange for this, that, and the third. Now, I don't know too many women who are, you know, multimillionaires who uh who want to get with a guy and then provide a certain lifestyle for him. That's that's the difference. That's the difference. You're not gonna see uh a Holly Berry, or I'm just throwing out names, but a woman who's a multimillionaire that is going to, you know, pick some bum ass nigga up off the street and willing to give him a life that he's never seen before. You know, I mean, if that was the case, then I guess okay, cool. Then I guess then shit, maybe she got some guidelines and rules and expectations and boundaries, you know, set for him. But if he's gonna be out here, you know, providing a lifestyle, you know,
Mhm.
for you, then yeah, he's gonna have some rules, some boundaries, and some things that I'm gonna need you to do in exchange
Mhm.
for you getting this lifestyle. And that just is what it is. And if you don't want to do that, then that's cool. Then, I can give you a couple dollars. We can have fun every now and then I can send you on your way. So, you know what I mean? And it's gonna be somebody else that's gonna be lined up that's willing to do that. And I
I
mean,
understand.
and it's not like she said anything in this list that was outrageous. Fuck a nigga good. Show that you're an asset to him. You know, I mean, she's saying that women should do stuff that regular, ordinary women that if they want to be with a guy that they say that they want, should be showing this guy that, hey, I'm her. We can build together. This is what I'm willing to do for you if he's showing up and being that man for her. We're not saying do this shit for a bum ass nigga. We're not saying do this shit for a nigga that's gonna take you through there and just be on some bullshit. No, we saying if you run across a guy who's compatible, who is fulfilling, who's checking off things on your list, yeah, he's gonna want something in exchange for being the person who has worked on himself, who has, got himself to a certain point or status, or at least working his way there. Ain't nobody saying that you just gotta deal with some dumb shit. You know.
But that's what was said. Um, so here's my thing, and I'm going to stay current to the topic or in the type of woman who cares about money, because if it was me, no. But so if there is a woman who wants that specific lifestyle, of course she would be boo boo the fool and stay within those guidelines of his list and standards. I'm not saying that it's wrong to treat a man like a man. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is when it comes down to situations where he's getting more satisfaction on his end than the woman is, that's when there's an extreme disconnect. For a woman, you see it all on movies. You hear it on divorce in divorce files in other cases. Like, if you do not treat a woman the way she needs to be loved, it's not going to work out. It does not matter how much money you have. It does not matter how good your is. It does not matter. You have to treat her right too. And I don't think that men think about those things. Like, it when it comes down to a man who's able to provide and give her a new lifestyle that she has never had before, those type of men sometimes seem to think that now we own her. I can do whatever I want to do. And she just has to fall in line, or else I can just cook her to the curb and find somebody else because I'm here and she's there. I'm top pick, which could be true essentially, but you just can't treat people any type of way and expect them to be okay with it. That's my issue. You can't say that you want a woman to do all these things, and in return, just because you are crying in a what Tesla, you're still crying. You're still broken. You're still not emotionally fed. Like, you're still not happy. Am I making sense? Or am I just too into my head right now?
I mean, again, okay. So let's take the money aspect out of it. I
Okay.
mean, what did she say? What did she say in this list of things that was just so out of the ordinary that you just couldn't get with?
My main focus is, okay, the list isn't an issue. There's a few things, but the main thing that's on that list that I'm having an issue with is saying that if he decides to step out, she has to step up her game. But if somebody else comes around and decides to treat her better, then you might as well go ahead and go on with him then, because I'm gonna stay how I am and I'll just get another one of you. What? Come again, sir?
Well, I think in this certain situation, if you're looking at the bigger picture, if you're thinking long term and you're not going to be so in your emotions at the moment, then basically what she's telling her is that in this next one, yeah, his teammates, other people in the industry will try you. You know, like number 4, she said, don't embarrass him. Don't cheat. Don't text other men. His cute friends and teammates will try you. Ignore it. Just in case the relationship goes south, hey, look, you still got the option to get another athlete or someone else who was in that same realm. But, I think in that type of, when you're talking about being in entertainment, whether it's, sports, music, or, otherwise, I mean, that's a very small community of people, and people talk, and shit gets spread around super quick. So if you're known as someone who's not going to entertain, other men, then you know what? Hey, I mean, if things don't work out, then guess what? Then you may have an ability to get another athlete, and I guess it's just one of those double standards that, hey, that y'all got to live
As long
with,
as you say double
because
standard.
there's
As long as
definitely
you acknowledge that there is a double standard, because
there's
that's
but there's double standards that men got to live with too. There's plenty of things that women can do all day that men can't get away with, or else if
which
we
is
do it, we're called sassy, we're called gay, we're called all types of names. So for example, women can go out here all day and talk about, you know, if a relationship ends, you know, they can come out and say, he was a dog, he was this, he was that. I mean, hell, we just saw it. I mean, I'm just using celebrities for examples, but you know, whenever Meg the Stallion came out here and said that, Clay Thompson cheated on her, everybody was like, "Oh my God, he's such a dog. He's so dirt." Da, 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 da. But if he was to come out, which he did, well, allegedly, I don't know how true it is, but if he was to come out and be like, "Oh well, the during the time that we was together, uh, she actually did X, Y, and Z, and she was this and she was that," then everybody would say, "Oh well, you're being a chatty patty, you're being sassy. Why are you speaking on a woman's business? Why are y'all speaking on relationship stuff?" So there are certain double standards that women can do. Women can flaunt their ass out here all day, on Instagram and all this other shit. But let a dude, I just seen it the other day. A guy was jogging down the street, or he was like in one of them run clubs or some shit like that, and he had on like some compression shorts, and oh, I think she logged off. But everybody was talking about you know, uh oh, and everybody was talking about, oh well, he needs to cover that up and this, that, and the third. But it's like, oh well, it's ironic that that's the case because nobody talks about it when women do it. Um, let's see. Oh, can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Cece says she can't hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. CC said it's no sound. Testing, 1 2 1 2. Okay, OG can hear me. All right, it might just be knocked you off. Okay, I don't know why I knocked you off because I didn't knock you off. If you want to come back on, or if anybody else wants to come back on, you're more than welcome to. I'll drop the link one more time. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely double standards that women get away with that, you know, men just aren't afforded, and vice versa. You know, there's certain double standards, such as men being able to sleep around with a bunch of women and it's not deemed as whole activity, versus women that sleep around and it's deemed as whole activity. But we live in a time now where, hey, y'all can have a hot body count and it's cool. Like, it is what it is, you know. So yeah. But I don't think that, I mean, if you want to, I mean, aside from the sleeping around aspect, but I think that, you know, again, it's one of those kind of double standards that it doesn't make it right. No, not necessarily, but I mean, shit. Some things you got to come to grips with. Men got to come to grips with, you got to be the provider no matter what. Men got to come to grips with that you got to protect the woman no matter what. Men got to come to grips with a lot of things whenever it comes to women, but women don't want to come to grips with a lot of things whenever it comes to catering to men, because they've always been taught that men got to cater and bend the knee to them. So again, I mean, she's listing off things that, you know, should be for a regular guy. You know, I mean, take the treat your man as though he's the prize, because more than likely he's gonna change your life. You can't change his. I never been with a woman who, you know, as a result of being with her, you know, my life has just been exponentially better in terms of status and income. Okay, she's not dropping money in my bank account. My status has not grown as a result of being with her. You know, dealing with cheating, don't look for it. Yeah, don't get your feelings hurt. And if it's just a fling, let it go. Y'all say sex ain't that important. Sex ain't that important in a relationship. Well, if it ain't that important, then hell, let it go. It'd be different if he was tricking on the side chick and paying bills, like what we was talking about earlier with with you going out with your girl and a homegirls. You know, Cece said, he ain't paying for my bum ass friends, cause I'm fucking them, not them. All right, so cool. Be an asset to him. Don't nobody want to be an asset to a man. Everybody want to be a liability. Everybody want to be a leech. Everybody want to take from a man. Nobody actually wants to pour and give into a man that is worth being that is worth giving to. Fold his clothes, buy and bring him his food. You know, do his homework. Well, I guess if you in school, completely integrate yourself in his life to where he can't function without you. I'm telling you, if you can find a way to be an asset to a man and he sees the value in that, I mean, look, it may be situations where he may be tempted to go off and do something, but he's like, man, I got it so good here. Man, I'm not even really pressed to do that. I'm not even pressed. Number 4, don't embarrass him. Don't embarrass him. What made the stallion do? She jumped out there as soon as they broke up and embarrassed the man. Tried to embarrass him at least, you know? Shit didn't work out. We didn't have to know why things didn't work out. You could have kept the shit to yourself, but women love using social media as their diary. They love posting screenshots of text messages of, you know, of their exes trying to get back with them, of random niggas trying to get with them. You know, women love trying to embarrass men. Don't embarrass them. All right. Yeah, niggas will try you. But if you stay loyal and faithful, then guess what? That only raises your stock if things don't work out. Like, damn, how can he fuck this up? But y'all don't be thinking about it like that. Number 5, go completely wild on them in bed. Yeah, take that fucking bonnet off. Take the bonnet off. Use the throat spray. Do anything. You know what I'm saying? Shit. His mom. Yeah. Don't be going out here telling my mom all your personal business, and don't be telling your parents, your mama and your daddy, all our personal business. You know? And especially if you tell his family, yeah, you dealing with a black mama, yeah, she gonna tell all your business to the entire family. The entire family gonna be looking at you crazy. Yeah. Keep the shit surface level. Keep it cordial. You know? Number 7, always look good and appealing. You know, I did a show a few months ago. Women want to be musty in peace. Y'all don't even want to look good for your man. You know? Hair and face always has to be done. Push for marriage or at least to have multiple kids, and you got them. I mean, look, this is the regular blueprint for just a regular guy. So, you know, I mean, hey, y'all can take heed to it or not, but that's on y'all at the end of the day. All right, so, um, but let's see. I got 2 more videos here. I got more, but let's see. Let's see. I may, if Brittany would have still been here, I would have done some Who Gonna Be the Boys. All right, I might have to say that. I might have to say that. But all right, let's see. Here we go. I'm still here on the quick hits, man. Ain't even got to the land of delusion. Good lord. All right, let's see. Let's do this one here. Let's see. I ain't tripping with a low double digits. What's low double digits, OG? Are we talking like 10, 11, 12? Are we talking like between 10 to 15, 15 to 20, 20 to 30? Like, what do you consider low double digits? Because honestly, I don't care about a woman's body count like that. I'm never gonna ask. I'm never gonna ask a woman's body count because it's just not that important to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's not important to me. But but at the same time, like, I don't want to be in the same room with all these niggas that you might have just done smashed. Okay? So, you know, I mean, there's a catch-22 there. Like, I'm not gonna ask you your body count, but at the same time, like, shit. I ain't trying to be on some um uh area code shit. Let's see. All right. Okay. I wanted to ask Cece this question while she was up here, but if Cece and Mary, if y'all still up here, I want to ask y'all this question, man. I want to ask y'all this question because I got 2 video clips that I want to play here. Um, the best part about being a black woman, okay? I want to see if y'all can answer that for me. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds to answer because I'm gonna play 2 clips. This young brother out here, I think he's like in the DMV area, and you know, and he asked 2 different groups of young black women, what's the best part about being a black woman. And when I saw this, it was just so like, I was like, wow, okay. It's crazy. But I'm gonna give y'all a second. I'm gonna pour me another little shot here while I wait on y'all to let me know, like, what's the best part about being a black woman. But we on that, it depends on the age and the type of female. Body count. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't never asked. I mean, if somebody want to tell me, cool. But like J. Cole said, you got to multiply that by 3. She tell you 6, it's more like 18. All right. She tell you 18, was 18 times 3? Is whatever that is. All right. Is what I damn 44. Our energy, okay? Best part about being a black woman is y'all's energy. Okay. All right. I can respect that answer, okay? And it didn't have anything to do. Let me not give it away. Let me just play this. All right, here we go.
Guys, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Her smartness, her
intellect.
being her hard working, being a hard worker,
A hard worker.
being able to take over even when a man is not there, not needing a man. Her confidence. That's the best part.
So
Once again, if I'm not mistaken, I believe my question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to talking about men? It's crazy how a lot of them hate men, and where is that coming from? Comment section, what do you guys think?
Not needing a man. Her confidence. That's the best part.
So do you think black women don't need men today?
Yes.
Why do you think?
But it is. I mean, it's a man and woman world. You can't be happy like that without a man or a woman. But you can damn sure take care of yourself without a man or a woman, though.
So, but like all in all, black women need men for them to progress, or you don't think so?
Absolutely not. A man don't need a woman to progress. You can progress on your own.
That's not the same though, is it?
Okay. I did watch more of the video, but that was the first one. Let me get to the second clip here.
Excuse me, ma'am. What's the most beautiful thing about a black woman?
Me.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Yeah, for sure. Why do you say me?
I think a black woman, the beautiful thing about a black woman is we could advocate for ourselves. We're black, we're beautiful, we strong. We take care of a lot of shit without a man. We don't need a man for shit.
So
Men was mad that we got jobs.
If I'm not mistaken, the question was, what is the most beautiful thing about a black woman? How did we go from that to her insulting men? Does it make sense to you guys? Because I'm kind of confused right now.
So you don't think black women need men at all?
I mean, we need men for all reasons, all sexual reasons, but in all reality, we don't need no man. I didn't watch my mother be a woman her whole life. She didn't need no man. She took care of me her whole motherfucking life. She did not need no nigga. She did not need my dad.
Excuse me, ma'am. What's the...
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, again, it's just like, all right. Can y'all answer a question without the men catching any strays in this? You know? It's like, damn, again, when you hear, and I mean, and I get it, CC, Mary, y'all are exceptions to the rule, and I mean, and I genuinely, feel that, but I think in these conversations, man, y'all gotta take y'all feelings and y'all selves out of it. You know what I'm saying? And look at what others that are not, connected to y'all are saying. And this is the narrative that, you know, eh, that a lot of men, and I mean it's not even black men, men in general, men in general are hearing from women. Men are not needed. We don't need men. Men don't hold up we can do anything a man can do, you know? But then these will be the same women that will cry, complain, you know, and just be in a tizzy about why, men are not talking to them, why men are not approaching them, why they can't find someone to marry, why, they're having, why they're not having any success when it comes to their dating lives. Well, it's because of the way that women talk about men, you know? Um, so let's see. Uh let's go here. All right. I think that was my last one here in the quick hits. 3 hours later. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what y'all saying. Let's see. We need each other. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Mary said our tenacity, our energy, our love. Okay, that was about the closest thing to femininity. I ain't gonna lie. Ain't nobody ain't neither one of y'all said the best thing about being a black woman is our femininity. Yeah, nah. 'Cause y'all I ain't hear that. When I hear that question, my first thought is her skin. I'm not even thinking about behavior or personality. I'm thinking about physical. We're talking about beauty, aren't we? We're talking about whatever it is that they wanted to be. We're talking about whatever it is that they wanted to be. But again, you know, um, words like tenacity, again, when CC asked me, and I mean, and whenever I say this is no shade to Mary, you know what I'm saying? Definitely not. Hope you know that. But a word like tenacity, whenever I think about, dealing with a woman or wanting to be with a woman, I'm not thinking about her tenacity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's usually like a word that you reserve for, typically that you reserve for uh a man who's, been through some adversity, and his tenacity to be able to get through the troubling times, or or what have you. you know um yeah, I don't necessarily think of the woman that I love or want to be with, and I'm like, oh man, I just fell in love with her tenacity. I just found so much beauty in that. But again, that's Mary's answer, and that's unique to her. So I won't take that away. But but when Cece asked me about, how do women how women in competition with men, I could definitely see a woman who it leans kind of more feminist in her mindset, in her thinking, saying words like tenacity. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't think that Mary meant it like that, but you know, a man could perceive it as such, if that makes sense. Um, let's see. It makes sense to me. Men have hurt her, and this is the result. It's not her fault. She hasn't experienced good men. Mm, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Is it? Is it not her fault? It could be. It could be her fault. You never know. Well, I don't know this woman. It could very well be her fault. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, hey, look, man, we are all the common denominator. you know, in all of our relationships and dealings with our romantic interest, you know? And that's why that little girl sounds bitter because she heard her mama talk bitter about the men who probably had okay. Cece is not her fault depending on her age. Mm, depending. Pending. Pending. Age doesn't matter. People don't heal on perceived timetables. It's always the aggressor's fault, no matter how long ago. Okay. All right. If that's the case, okay, cool. I can roll with that. So, would your answer be the same when it comes to? I mean, if the roles were reversed, especially in the videos that I played um, where you had the two women that were talking about how they had these two perfect guys, but you know, but they didn't have any trauma uh to them. You know, if they were the aggressor, would it be their fault? So our energy, that is our femininity too. You didn't include that. You ain't include that. When I express my love to my black man, I am definitely in my feminine safe space with him. I like it. I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it. True, but we can't monolith men because she hasn't experienced a good man. It's even the bad guy's fault for so long. Yeah, but for so long. Being broken is an excuse for being stupid. Mmm, that's facts. The common denominator isn't the issue. Why not? Why not? That's avoiding. To me, that sounds like avoidance of accountability to a degree. Um, because if you continuously put yourself in situations for you to be hurt by a certain person, you are the common denominator. That is the issue. You always tend to go for people who have certain issues that you feel like you can fix or mend or whatever. You want to trauma bond with people. No, like for some people, yeah, no, you are the common denominator. I would say for me, I'm the common denominator. And why certain relationships hadn't worked, didn't work, or whatever. I can sit back and say how I could have been the problem. CC say, nah, I got to explain this. I got to explain this. All right. All right, go ahead.
Hello again, friend.
Hello
How are
again.
you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm
Great.
not gonna be on long, I promise.
Okay.
When I be on the common denominator thing is what had me come on. Uh, because have you ever heard of group mobbing?
Of what?
Group mobbing.
Group mobbing. Okay. Group mobbing. No, I have not. What is group mobbing?
Wait, hold on before I get there. Have you ever heard of, now you're gonna hate this word, but I'm on here. Have you ever heard of communal narcissism or collective narcissism?
I have not.
Okay. I'm bringing these phrases up, and it's nothing I made up. It's something that actually is in the dictionary. Okay, these aren't made up pristine words. But I'm saying that because there is a such thing as people will mark you. And they're and with them marking you, now there are groups and different people who decide to hurt you in the same manner or the same way because to see if they get the same result. It's group mobbing. It's actually what is called now, which is a made up word, but it's called adult bullying. So the common denominator is not the issue. If one person act always seems to get into the same types of situations, it's really not that person's fault, especially if it comes down to the person's character and mindset and how they navigate through life. I know that it's embedded in humans' minds that if you leave a city or if you leave a country, this is just an example. If you leave a city, if you leave a country and you move and your same problems follow you, that means that it's your fault. No, you're still marked and the problems follow you because you're still a target. So if a woman makes a mistake or if a man makes a mistake within a relationship, I know. So if a man makes a mistake and if a woman makes a mistake in a relationship and they seem to go through the same cycles over and over and over again with different people, it is typically just because the last encounter either hurt them bad enough and there are people who decide to uh, just do it again so they can get the same result, either because they didn't like that person or because they benefited from that person's pain. And that's where the narcissism comes in because the mentality is, well, it worked for them. And when I say it, let me give a better example. Man and woman, a man cheats on a woman, but the way after he cheats on her, well, after he cheats on her, prior to him cheating on her, she did give him everything. Let's say that the scenario from earlier, she gave him the lifestyle that he'd never had. Let's just say that. And he cheats on her. She gets out of the relationship. She goes into another relationship with a man and she ends up finding herself in the same cycle, gives him everything that he wants on his list. He cheats on her. It's because the man knows that the man before him benefited. So he's going to go ahead and take and do the same thing. So then she's going through a cycle. She's going to go ahead and do the same thing over and over again until she becomes jaded and says what the young lady on the video says, we don't need men. We don't want to be with men. And to the most extreme cases, F men, da 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 da. Though that's how those type of people are created. And then you gonna say, bruh, F you, Jay. I see his face. Oh.
I mean, I want. I understand it. I understand your reasoning. I understand your logic. But I just personally in some ways I just don't agree with. I just don't agree. Because I'm going back to what you said in the beginning, right? Because if someone that's why I said you are the common denominator. You trying to tell me that if someone had been dealing with people in North Carolina, Cleveland, Ohio, wherever, and they decided to move and they got with some and they moved to, you know, Texas or New York or something, and then they got involved with other people that were and they found themselves in the same situations. Are you telling me that that person is marked? Are you telling me that this
Yeah.
person has not taken the time to, you know, um, self-reflect in terms of ways that, you know, they could have put themselves in certain situations, but now that they're in this whole new city, nobody knows them, but somehow, some way, they're just marked for the bullshit.
Mm-hmm. So let me put the puzzle together, okay? So I am not saying that that people have not self-reflect. I believe that if a person cannot self-reflect and they can't just sit with themselves and they don't take any accountability for anything, I would say that you need to go get some help, because there's nobody on this earth that's perfect. Okay, you have to be able to sit down and reflect and see where you went wrong. But what I am saying is there are very rare circumstances and situations where someone really is an innocent party, and because of that, um, I guess you want to say someone was green. I don't know why that light just came in my head. Something so green.
Mm-hmm. That was me, my
So
bad.
if someone was just it's cool. So if somebody was just green and there are people around that know they can take advantage, yes, that person is marked. Absolutely. And it does not. You don't know who people may not know that person who moves to a different city, but that person may actually there may be somebody else that actually knows of that person from the city they left and they have those connections in that city. So it's never a case where anybody, I'm sorry, I don't believe that there's never a case where anybody can just go completely um like just completely start all over. clean slates don't Clean slates really don't exist. I'm gonna be honest. There's too many people that know too many people, especially with social media. Let's just be honest. So there's never a clean slate. If an incident happens with someone, that person is marked because why? Still, we have cyber criminals. We have social media again. We have people in family organizations that just don't like that person. There's always a circumstance or a reason behind an issue will follow a person. Yes, I believe they should self-reflect and change habits that need to be changed. But the overall line is this is what you call a dog eat dog world. And people take kindness or treating people take kindness and generosity as a weakness. They see that as a come up, an easy lick. And that's what people try to do to each other. Let me get them before they get me.
I guess, I mean, if you, I mean, I look, I definitely see that all the time. Yeah, for sure. I definitely see that. I think that, you know, but at the same time, man, I don't know. I think I just, whenever I hear the rationale, it just seems as though, it's just easy just to shift the blame onto other people rather than yourself, rather than to be
Thank you,
like,
Mary. Okay, I'm just sorry.
okay, she's speaking in the spiritual realm. Um, I mean, look, if you my thing is this, look, man, if you move to a different city and you dealing with new people in a new city where people don't know you, and you still end up finding yourself in the same situations that you did when you were in your old city or old town, then that's not reflective of the people in the new city. That's a reflection on the old you that you carried from the old city to the new city.
No. It's connections. It has nothing to do with that person. That person is the target. What? Have you ever went to the gun range?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to the gun range. There is a target, right?
Yeah, okay.
So with that target, there are different people coming in on that gun range, aiming at that one target, that same target. And not only that, but there are people who come in there and they're able to pick and choose which target they want.
Okay.
I'm giving you a metaphor. I'm giving you a metaphor to help you paint the picture of what happens in society. There are people who are actually targeted, and there are people who actually pick and choose which target they want to inflict pain on.
I won't disagree with that.
So again, it's not that person's fault. If it's always happening to that same person, what needs to happen, which does not happen because the narrative has been taught throughout generations, that the person who isolates and okay, let me go just a tad bit deeper, not too much. But there's even institutions like religious institutions that claim that if a person continues to be isolated, then that means that God is isolating them, and that is abuse because you need community. It says in the Bible that in different ways it's not good for a man to be alone. That wasn't just for relationship, like in most romantic relationships. If a person stays to themselves too long, they can go mentally insane. So if a person is being isolated everywhere they go, ostracized everywhere they go, and the same cycles is happening to them over and over and over and over and over, that is not that person's fault. It's called mobbing. It's being a target.
For some people, yes. For some people, yes. I I I I won't debate you on that. Some people, yeah, they may be. However, I do think that there are certain people who live and treat people in a certain way that lends themselves to being isolated. And rather than them taking accountability for how they treat people and for how they navigate through the world in order for them to get a different result, they would rather continue to be the same type of person and then whenever they don't get the results that they want, then it's just easier just to shift the blame rather than being like, well, damn, well, maybe I'm actually a shitty kind of person. There's other people on that side of the scale too. There's people who,
I agree.
I would agree. I mean, there's people that, a lot of people take their kindness for weakness. I think on certain levels, like, I'm a pretty laid back, kind of guy. Like, I don't try to ruffle no feathers. Like, I don't really try to start shit with people. I don't. Shit comes to me. Now on this live stream, that's different. But in my regular life, I don't go around treating nobody no kind of way. And the results of my life speak to that. You know what I'm saying? Um, but I do think that, but my point was kindness for weakness. But like, I think even though like I
Mhm.
can be, cool and kind and laid back, like some people actually take that kindness for weakness, and it's just like, yo, don't get it twisted. Like just because I'm not hella confrontational and I'm not, that kind of person, like don't get it twisted that it can't go there. But, I just I
Right.
don't know, like I don't move around in a way that would that I would find myself feeling isolated to the point to where I feel like I'm being targeted, you know. So I don't know. But
So,
again, I mean,
oh,
no, go ahead.
are you sure you cool? You finished?
Yeah, no, go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
So I think that there has to okay, so there has to be a distinct difference between it. Okay, so the difference between a person isolating themselves because of their mistreatment towards others, opposed to someone being isolated because others are mistreating them. I think that there has to be a distinction with it because on the outside looking in, if not if the person does not actually if the people do not actually have a clear understanding of the context of what's going on, you can switch the two and mistake them. You can mistake the person who's being isolated because of their poor character, and you can mistake that for the person who's being isolated because they are just being bullied and targeted. So my question to you would be, what do you think? How can you tell will be the difference? Because I have an idea of of how the difference could be, but I can't speak for everybody. And I'm seeing that even in the chats, like there's a dividing understanding with it because the women are understanding what I'm saying, but the women are understanding the spiritual aspect and the tangible aspect of it too. But the men are mostly understanding like the circumstantial ways that you're speaking of, which I understand too. I'm not saying you're wrong because I agree too. So my question is like, what do you think should? How can you tell it apart? How would you be able to tell the two apart?
Okay. And just to clarify, how would I be able to tell what apart again?
Tell apart the person being isolated because of their bad behavior as opposed to the person being isolated from the community because they're being targeted.
Okay. I think the way that you can uh I think the way that you could tell the difference is um the actions between the two people. I think that, you know, if um I think that the person that's being isolated because the person the community or what have you is targeting them is because, I mean, people can be hella jealous. People can be haters. People can be, you know, um you can go through life and treat people with respect and decency, and you can strive to be the best version of yourself, and because people see that, they don't like that, and because of that,
Mm.
they will target you, and they will isolate you because that shows inequities on their behalf, um versus someone who was being isolated because of how they treat people, because they walk around acting as though they're better than other people. They walk around acting as though, you know, their shit don't stink. They walk around treating people like shit. And and that's why people choose to isolate them. I think the biggest difference is, do you have enough self-awareness to to determine which person are you in that situation? Are you a person that walks through the world and people are jealous of the light that you shine, or are you someone out here that walks around with negative ass energy that people don't want to necessarily be around? So I think those are the two biggest differences between people being isolated because of how they act, whether it's on the positive side or on the negative side.
Mm, okay. So you're saying that it all comes down to character.
Yeah, it comes down to you. The common denominator at the end of the day is you. Is you, one way or the other. And if you are getting targeted by people that are haters and want to be negative, then you got to have enough self-awareness to know that, like, hey, look, I need to be surrounded by people who are going to celebrate me and who I have, things in common with, who I'm in alignment with, and not just want to be around a group of people just because of X, Y, and Z, just because they're in my close proximity, you know. I mean,
That makes sense.
everybody has agency. Everybody has control of their life at the end of the day. If people are not serving you in the way that you need to be served, then look, you gotta be adult enough to be able to move on.
So in that case, what we're talking about, we were originally talking about relationships then. So is does that work well for relationships too? That if say that a man always meets women who just he just don't vibe with, or she was always crazy at the end.
And I would say, like, nigga, why you keep fucking with crazy chicks? Why do you keep what is it about you that makes you want to keep dealing with toxic ass women? What is it about you?
But y'all
Because I
don't like
mean,
them.
cause you attract what you are.
No, you don't. You do not. I'm a living witness. No, you do not.
Yeah, I think in some
I
ways you do.
attract, man, bruh. I wish if I attracted myself as a man, oh my God,
Oh Lord.
I would.
See, you. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
No, you can say it. You can say it. I want to laugh. Go ahead. You can
No.
say it. What you gonna
I
say?
ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. But if one of my, but look, if one of my homeboys, I be like, look, nigga, look at the life you live, bruh. No wonder why you attract the type of women that you attract. My nigga, it is what it is, and I'm gonna be friend enough to tell my homie that. Now, granted, do sometimes we fall for people that we probably shouldn't be with? Yeah. I mean that definitely happens. And you know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
mean, you could tell your homeboy, like, "Nah, I mean, she alright, but you know what I mean? If you happy, who am I to say? Do your
What
thing.
you mean, like
But
appearance wise, like just because she may
I ain't
not
even say
be
nothing
as
about appearance.
I'm
I'm
asking. I'm
we talking
asking.
about how we talking about the type of people that people attract in terms of personality wise, in terms of their energy, in terms of their toxicity. If you want to be on some toxic type of shit, and then guess what? Those are the types of people that more than likely you're going to attract and be around. Because there's some part of you that loves toxicity. Like like the women said earlier. they like the trauma. They don't want a nigga that's perfect. They don't want a nigga who just been who's just a good guy. They don't like the nice guy. That's manipulative. No, they want something that's gonna be a little toxic. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the
So,
floor.
as a woman, when we say that we don't want the good man, we are not talking about a man who buys us flowers, who plans trips, who sends us pictures and does all the things that makes us feel like the only girl in the world. We're not talking about that. What we mean is we don't want a guy who will not punch a nigga in the face if need be. We don't want to do who don't know how
When
to.
would be a pause? When would be a situation where a nigga got to punch another nigga in the face if need be?
People bold. Okay, so look. Case in point. Can I give you okay, something happened to me before. I was out with a male friend, and one of a person that I used to go to school with that knew me, he came up to me before. He came up to me when I was with my friend, and the conversation started to go a little left. I reverted the conversation back like, yeah, I'm over here leaning on he not my dude, but just leaning over him on him like that, yeah, stuff. And I'm started talking to him like, hey, wasn't we about to go get some ice cream? All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. In that case and scenario, dude was about to flirt with me right in front of this man that's standing right here next to me. You hear me? So the way I would have wanted my dude to like, hey, bro, she good. She good. Hey, let's go somewhere. Like, stand up for me. If I'm yours, you better take it. Like, come get me. Pull me over. Don't give me a leeway, even though I wouldn't do it anyway. But don't give another man a opening to think that, oh shit, I can come in and take his girl. Like, that's what I'm talking about. We don't want that nice guy. We want a guy who's actually gonna stand up. All CC dudes. Anyway, we don't want that nice guy that won't stand up for us. What Beyonce say? I'm on the soldier. That type of stuff.
She want a nigga that's about to do some time behind her. Then what?
No, well,
Then what? Then
no,
what?
no.
You
I
you
didn't.
you you
I
you
didn't
you
say that.
you
You're
you
going to
you
the
making you
extreme.
making you making prison visits. You putting
You're
money on
going
the
to the. Actually, I would.
commissary.
I would.
You want a
I
nigga to
would.
go to
I
jail
definitely would.
behind you, huh?
No, I don't. I do not. I do not. You're putting words in my mouth. You're putting words in my mouth. No, I did not say that.
CC
What
want
I
a
am
nigga to go to
saying
jail
is,
behind her.
he could have said something else, like, "Hey, bro, like, chill out." There is like men
Okay,
know
all
what
right, all right,
male
okay.
respect
Let,
is.
hold, I don't mean to cut you off, but let's stop right there. Okay, so what if he said, okay, nah, bro, she good. Then what if my man was like, well, nah, she don't look like she good, bro.
Well,
She
then
look
my man
like she
should
need to
have
be with a nigga
wisdom.
like me. She look
Well,
like
my
she need to
man
be
should
with a
have
nigga like
wisdom.
me right now. What's popping?
My man should have wisdom to know when to choose his battles. Is this a good time? Are there police present, or are you gonna beat this nigga down enough to scare him to not press charges? Like, you choose your battles,
Beat him down
because
enough
no, I
not
do
to
not want my man to
look.
press the
You
case.
beat my. Hey,
No, I
I'm
do
pressing.
not want my man to press the case. What I'm being halfway silly,
I
but at the
know.
same time, what I'm saying is, men know what male respect is, right? So
Mm,
you know how not to take it too far,
mm,
but at the same time, you know when to mark your territory.
mm, mm. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Maybe you think like, look, you could. Maybe you think like you can handle it. Maybe think like, you'll set the boundary and see how it kind of play out. And then if it get a little too like, you get a little too handsy, like, look, bro, you need to chill.
I did set the boundary. In that conversation, I did set the boundary because once the stop, because see, look, the conversation went like this. This is where the conversation was about to go left. Okay, dude was talking about in high school when I decided to be a problematic child. There
Oh
was
Lord,
something
you
called
giving us a
ISS.
high school scenario? I thought you was about to give us
I,
some.
no, I'm telling you. Remember, I told you the dude knew me from high school, so that's
Okay.
how he came up to me. He's like, "Hey, CC, I ain't see you in a minute. What's up? What's up?" So I'm giving you background for a reason. I'm giving you
Okay.
context. So just
Okay.
just listen. So I decided I was gonna be like a little what's it called it? I was a problem child. So long story short, I used to give massages for money, right? In ISS. So
Massages for
dude
money.
was yeah, I used to give massages. Like I was pretty good at that. So dude was making a joke because back in high school we kind of used to talk, but not for real. He was, make, he was making a joke, and he was making a joke, and he said, "Hey, do you still give massages?" And the way he said it and looked at me, radar went up. Oh, we're not about to talk about that while he right here. Oh, me and him ain't never did nothing, but we ain't about to talk about that while he right here. So I reverted the conversation, right? That should have been enough for him to have his antenna come up like, what's about to go on? What's about to go on here? Like, because I know she give me massages, so and I know what happened after those massages. So it should have been it should have been something within him. He should have did something to shut that down or to scoop me the other way, like, hey, bro, we're not doing that. We got like, don't be disrespecting me. I read the comment.
Niggas beefing over massages from high school. Yo, I thought you. Yo, how old was this? How old were y'all in this situation, man?
Wasn't long ago. Actually, this wasn't long ago.
Oh, it was recent.
But what I'm saying, yeah, this wasn't long ago.
They was
This wasn't too
reminiscing
long ago.
over massages from high school. CC used to get them bomb ass massages in high school, boy. Hey, nigga, nah, she was rubbing me down first. Nah,
The
but see,
point is,
she ain't rub you
it's
down
not
like she was
about
rubbing me down. She was rubbing you down first, nigga. Oh, you was rubbing this nigga down first. See, that's what we doing. I gotta fuck with you a little
not
bit.
wild.
CZ, wow, what?
Am I
Huh?
am I
you got Cleveland niggas beefing in the streets over
no
massages now. Oh my god. What she got what? CC said I got them magic hands, boy. I got them healing. Them hands will heal you, boy. Don't act like you don't want to laugh. You better
I am regretting this whole conversation right now. I'm regretting this whole scenario.
you know, you know.
I'm regretting this whole scenario.
Oh boy. Hey, you better not step. Hey, look, you come to the streets of Cleveland, boy. Hey, look, you want to know where you can get you a nice little massage.
No, no, don't do that. Do not do that.
Hey,
You
look,
give me messed up. Don't do that. Don't do that,
I
Jay.
said a
Stop.
massage. I ain't say
Stop.
nothing. I ain't say nothing about a happy ending. No, none of that. I said a massage. You gonna stretch it out, make sure you're nice and
I did
loose.
bring it up. I regret it.
She brought it up. Exactly.
I did bring it up
We
because
was
we're on the
look.
topic.
I
I
wanted
was
you to
trying to
give
give
me. I
I
wanted
was
you to
trying
give
to give
me.
you an example. I
I
was
wanted
trying
you
to
to
give you
give
an
me a
example of what
scenario.
women mean. The point is,
I wanted you to give me a scenario in which you wanted a dude to come and protect you when you got niggas beefing over massages. Damn. Now you got everybody wanting massages. I want to get rubbed
no,
down too.
I don't. Don't say that. No, I
Yachty said
don't.
she want a massage.
No, you don't. Yanni, I have a friend who gives excellent I will give you her information. If you are
She
ever
brought it
interested, I will
up.
give her call.
That's what we doing now. Mary said that's what we doing now.
I was just trying to give an example of
Nah, okay.
what we mean. I was just trying to give an example of what we mean by the nice guys
Okay.
that we don't want. We don't want a man who's not gonna mark his territory.
Gotcha.
Okay. We don't want a man who's basically gonna be who's basically gonna be uh I guess just timid towards other men if they try to make an advance towards their woman.
Okay.
Another what we mean by the nice guys really don't know how to right.
Damn.
Like, yeah. The nice guy don't know how to grab the back of your neck and put it down and
Jesus.
Like, you're right. Let me stop. I don't need the graphics. But yeah, there's certain things, there's certain activities that need to be done that sometimes the nice guy doesn't do.
Man, it's crazy. Okay. Got it. Got it.
Yes, exactly,
So
Yadi. We want to be loved out loud. Thank you. Exactly. That's right, Yadi.
okay. There's certain things that the nice guy just can't do because it just doesn't necessarily
Not that they
have the
can't. It's just like they don't. It's just that they don't.
mm,
I don't
got it. Got it. Nice guys just need a little learning. You know, you ain't trying to teach them nothing.
Permission to. Oh, never mind. Thank you, wisdom. Never mind. I mean,
You ain't trying to teach them nothing.
he
How
can
you
be
supposed to be a
taught.
mind reader?
Listen. So it has. Ooh, I'm trying to say this in a. Ooh,
Just say it.
God help me.
Lord, yes,
Well, he
Jesus.
has to have the proper equipment too.
Jesus.
Dang, not. See, and y'all wonder why. See, it always come back.
No, but see, the thing is, this is going back into the last live. We are not going to demean this. We are not going to demean men. We are not going to embarrass men. What we are saying is just how men decide that they want a certain type of woman. It goes in the bedroom. They may not like the belly. They may not like the flat booty. They may not, like the jelly roll or however it go. What else is a thing that a man may not like? I guess they may not like the loosey goosey. So we're saying that you have to have proper working equipment.
Word. I made sure it worked down there. Yeah. Nice
Was that
guys.
nice?
If you're gonna be nice, gotta
Was,
make sure it worked down there.
was that nice? Was that kind enough to say?
I mean, that was cool. I mean, that was a.
Oh,
I mean, that was cool. I mean, that was a
okay.
decent,
As long as it was decent.
explanation. You know, But then she said it like this.
Does size matter? Yeah.
Let's see.
Whoa. She. What? I'm waiting.
I would say that I genuinely feel that it's all about the motion in the ocean.
It's all about the motion in the ocean.
100%. And there are so many different ways that you can pleasure your partner if you don't feel so well endowed. And yeah, it's okay. Size is not the end all of be all. Is my honest and truthful answer.
Okay.
How about for you?
Now what did now that's what now that's what Daphne said. Now I'm gonna show y'all what Christine basically said just now. I'm gonna show y'all what Cece just said just now. Let me show y'all I'm gonna show y'all what Cece just said just now.
I accidentally shamed a guy I was dating, and I really want to apologize, but he won't answer my calls.
Was it the first time you saw it?
Yes.
He pulled it out and you said what?
I know you lying.
That was that was Cece said. She said, I know you lying. I know you lying. I know you lying. God, no way. Nigga ain't got a chance in the world, boy. He ain't got a chance in the world. You say he gotta be well, you know, he gotta be working with something. He ain't working with nothing. I'm saying, just she might as well have said, I know you lying. Yo, if a woman ever said, I know you lying, oh yeah, nah. That would be the day. That would be the day that I would be done. Okay. And that's basically what CC said. OG said it. OG said CC Face said it all. She said it all. I'm gonna have to get that sound bite. I know you lying. I am not responsible for what my face does when you talk. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. Oh man. Oh man. Let me ask you this. We'll move on from that. How long do you think two people should be engaged before they get married? Is there a time limit?
I would say no more than 2 years.
No more than 2 years. Okay. All right.
I would say no more because, and the reason why I say that is because I'm thinking circumstantial ways. There still could be planning needing to happen. There's maybe some saving that you might want to do. Like you two may still be like, hey, I had this idea for the wedding, but now I'm thinking more so like this because, you know, times has changed, you know. Also within that, well, for me personally, I would want to live with my guy. Like I would take one of those years and I will actually want to do a trial marriage and live with him to see if I'm actually going to do this or not.
Okay.
And I believe that he should do the same thing. So I say 2 years because take that first year to make sure that this is really what you're going to do. And the second year is the ending of the planning. So that's why.
Okay. All right. Well, I got a video. All right. Well, I got a video here of this couple here who is about to get married, and I'm gonna let them tell it.
I got married? We've been engaged for 53 years. Today we get married. We've been engaged for 53 years. Today we get married.
Engaged for 53 years. And today they get married because the next one. Could you be engaged to someone for 53 years?
I wouldn't be with someone for 53 years and we not married. No.
Why not?
Oh. Because if you don't know who I am by now, nigga, 5 decades done went by.
Still trying to figure it out.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. But come on. No. No.
I'm just trying to figure some shit out. We
For
both just
53 years?
look. Sometimes it be like that.
No, listen.
Clearly they
shoot,
still
don't try.
together. Clearly they've been together longer than y'all youngsters out here saying that you gotta be engaged for 1 year and then you gotta get married. They've been together for 53 years. And they making it work. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think 53 years is a long ass time. I'm fucking with you on that.
How long would you do it? How long would you go?
First off, getting married.
A courthouse?
Getting married is not even on the radar. But if I was to think about it and seriously give it some thought, I would say maybe engaged for maybe a year, 2 max. If I knew that, this was the person that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with, I would say a year, you know. Yeah. Get
Would you
things
live with your fiance before, or do you think that it needs to be a separate?
Man, I almost want to be like Shirley Ralph and her husband. We be
Who
married,
is
but we
that?
live in separate houses. Shirley Ralph, she was Moesha's stepmom on the show Moesha.
Yeah. They live in. Oh, they sure did. You're right. Okay, I forgot about that part.
Mm. Man, living together. Sheesh. Boy, living together with somebody again. I don't know, man. That's a task. I don't know. I like my space too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I am with when it comes to kids. Though right now, I don't think like I love kids, but I don't think I will get kids because I like to walk around my house now.
Mm.
I can't do that with a kid here.
Yeah, nah, I definitely can't do that with the kids. Unless they with their mama.
Right, but if I was like if the dude that I'm like talking to or whatever, I don't necessarily see I don't know. I don't know what would happen with that. But the point is, like, if I were to get engaged, first of all, this ring is fake, y'all. I just wear this so people can leave me alone. But if I were to get engaged,
Jesus.
and and I would have to live with him. I would have to live with him because he has to see all my quirks. Because as y'all can see, I'm very animated, and this is without liquor. Now
Boy,
imagine me if I was
off
listen.
camera. Imagine CC off
I'm
camera,
trying to
boy.
tell you.
Hey, boy. Nigga gonna be in
I'm
for it,
trying
boy.
to tell
Hey. Nigga.
you. Silly.
Damn.
But yeah, and I know I could be if I really, 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 really like you, I can get just a little bit clingy, a tad bit, you know. Sometimes, I'll be a little clingy, but then other times, like, I'm gonna need that extra room. So if I just want some penis, I come here and get some penis and go in the other room and you leave me alone.
Yeah.
But there are times where I can be very clingy and stuff. So he will have to see all my quirks. You're gonna have to know, like, really have to know me. But I think even in a marriage, because I live with my grandparents, they were finding things about themselves that they didn't know. Like they were still finding out new things about each other. So I don't think you can actually all like fully know a person. You're always learning that person. It just comes down to, is this the person you're gonna want to learn for the rest of your life? As me, if I ever do decide that I want to get married, dude, I'm trying to tell you, it's a one and done. And I definitely believe in death do you part. That's the only way you get out.
Gotta get it in blood, boy. You want out of this thing, boy. Hey. Well, you gonna have to, you got to take it in blood. You got to take it in blood, boy. She say, I ain't doing this again till death do us part, my G.
Because I be damned if I, and that's why I say you gotta know a person, because I be damned if I end up with a Jonas from.
Okay.
First of all, the nigga ugly.
Oh god. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Let me go into another video here. All right, let's see. Let's do one more, and then I'm gonna get up out of here because I need to lay this thing on down. That was a smile of a killer. I'm telling you, you gotta watch. You gotta watch.
No,
trying to tell you.
You gonna have these people thinking I'm somebody I'm not, Jay.
Hey,
You
hey,
gonna have
OG.
these men thinking I'm something I'm not.
Hey, CC gonna have you up out of here, boy. Hey, you better sleep with one eye open. Sure.
Do that, because no, don't do that. Don't do that. I wouldn't.
All right, let's see. We're gonna go to the land of delusion real quick, man. I just got a little quick stop here. All right. Let's see here. Let's do two. Let's do two. All right. First one. Is she delusional? And you should already know, if I'm asking a question like that, then you should already know that she is indeed delusional. But I mean, hey, you can want what you want. But here we go. Okay. Let's see here. All right, here we go. The question is she delusional? All right. Here we go. CC, you let me know what you think.
Monet.
We're gonna find out the probability of your ideal man existing.
Okay.
What's the minimum income this person has to make?
At least like 200,000 a year.
200,000. What do you do for a living?
I'm an entrepreneur. I own my own business. I own a couple businesses actually. I don't entertain nobody who don't make that much money.
What's the minimum and maximum age for you?
The minimum age would be maybe like 26, 27. Maximum age would maybe be like 56 maybe.
Now, do you care if they're married or single?
I would want them to be single. I wouldn't want to be with a married man.
What's the minimum height?
You at least need to be like 5'11". I really wanted 6 feet, but...
You want 6 feet?
Yeah.
What race do you prefer?
Don't matter, honestly, now.
You got a 0.11% chance. On a delusion score, you a 4 out of 5.
Only reason why I don't agree with that is because I make $250,000 a year, so why would I not want a man who does that? So that's not delusional, me wanting that as a price.
Right.
Yeah.
They got to be on your level.
Bingo.
I'm here with
Monet.
We're going to find out.
we're gonna turn it over to Cece here. Is she marked? Is she marked right now? Is there a mark on her? you gotta let me know. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
She's marked as delusion. She is delusion. Yes, she's marked as delusional.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
She marked. Okay, she's marked as delusional. Okay, all right. Yeah. I mean, again, let's see what she do. Let's see what she do. All right, content creator, CEO of the following: Vegan Beauty Monet. Let's see, Vegan Beauty. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to the shop here. See what she got. You know, because she made $250,000 a year, easy. Where the okay? Mad lip gloss. Word. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You got the cocoa.
She got good work going. Good work.
Okay. Your website look, you know what I mean? It's looking legit. Okay. For the eyes. She got what she got for the eyes for y'all. Just my luck. The eyeshadow. Boom. She got the Money Tunes. Not the Looney Tunes. Money Tunes shadow palette. Okay. Word. Okay. She look like she got it for y'all. You know what I'm saying? All right. What else she got? What else she got for us? Monet the brand. Oh, that's the clothing line. Oh, okay. I don't think the clothing line really hitting much, but you know. Okay. All right, get you some merch. I'll get you some of that Monet merch. She got the vegan skincare. Okay. 3 posts there. She's CEO of a few businesses. Moan for Men. Oh, she got the beard oil? Oh, shit. Oh, that was in 2023, though. I don't know. Okay. I don't know about that. Monet University. Oh, make us a part of your curriculum. Get that vegan beauty. I'm just saying. CEO status, boss babe. I do better than these niggas. I'm in competition with these niggas. We outpacing these niggas in businesses and like I said, prime example right here. I date niggas. You said how are women in competition with men? I date men that make 250,000. So yeah, he got to make more as much as me or more. Yeah, prime example right there. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna let me know what you think about this one here. This guy's gonna say that men should date even though they ain't got their shit together. All right, here we go.
You said man shouldn't date?
Should date. Okay. Should date. So this is a stitch. So he's gonna say avoiding a girl because you aren't where you want to be in life. Okay. All right, here we go.
Choosing not to because you know you're not where you want to be at
is the dumbest thing you could do. And this is exactly why we have the problem we have with dating. This is exactly why the men are looked at as the girls and the women are looked at as the guys. Because y'all letting stuff like money stop y'all from going to get the woman of your dreams. You gotta understand, It's in you, not on you. Pause. If you really a hustler, if you really a go-getter, if you really got that mindset, regardless of your current situation, if you doing everything you need to do and you meet a real woman and you know how to communicate as a grown man what you may have gone through, having a money conversation, but you still decide to show up, she gonna rock with you. It's never about low budget. It's always about low effort. Y'all gotta kill this mindset in 2026, dog. You're
Choosing not.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that because I do believe that even if you find the right person, that they are going to add to you, regardless of what it is. They're never going to, um, you know, suck the life out of you or take from you. I believe that, if you find the right person, is they're only going to add. So it if you're not where you are, where you want to be at in life, and a man still wants to pursue a woman, yeah, go after her. Go ahead. And if she's right for you, she's not gonna turn you away.
Mm. Okay, OG say he's speaking facts. I, I, I'm like, I'm like 60-40 on it. I'm like 60-40. Like, nah, nigga, you might need to focus on some other things before you decide that you want to jump out here and start dating and courting a woman, especially if you live. I mean, I know I'm about to give the worst case scenario, but
Mm-hmm.
it's a scenario that a lot of men do live in. But I mean, if you living with your mama, if you really ain't got nothing going on, yeah, nah, nigga, I'm gonna need you to prioritize some things in your life. If you know that you're not where you would like to be, I mean, it sounds good, and I mean, to a certain degree, I can agree with the fact that you may want to meet somebody when you down, because that way you know that this person really kind of rocks with you for who you are. But at the same time, like, as a man, like, man, if we go somewhere, she gotta pay. If we can't really do nothing, we just gotta. And I mean, hey, I'm cool with a Netflix and chill, and we sit our black asses at the house. Yeah, sit your ass right here on this couch, and we gonna cook some food, and we gonna have some drinks, and we gonna listen to some music, and we gonna have us a grand old time. But after a while, after a while, when we gonna go out?
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to go out, it's gonna be on you,
Yeah.
baby. I pay. Hey, look, chicks will be cool with paying every now and then, but then they gonna be like old girl from tonight's conversation. She gonna be like, "Look, I'm about to get back with my ex, who got a baby on the way." You know what I'm saying? So I think for a lot of guys, man, if you know you ain't got your shit together, hey man, the women ain't going nowhere. Look, that's for certain. Women ain't going nowhere. They gonna be just as lonely, and and they gonna be wanting some D just as bad. Whether it's today or a year from now. Take 6
Lonely
months.
Justin.
Say what?
Lonely Justin. Why do you equate singleness with loneliness?
Cause y'all do be lonely.
No, we
Man,
don't.
yes, y'all do. Y'all
No, we
do.
don't.
Y'all.
We
Oh my
don't.
God, y'all really do. Y'all really do.
We do
Y'all
not
be
be
wanting a man so
lonely.
bad. Y'all can tell me y'all don't want a man, but y'all do. Y'all do. Y'all do.
Justin.
See,
I
Christine,
know that the man would love. I know that the man would love to think that his Peter Weeder is the medicine to all.
I never said that.
But I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you that there are some machines that can do the job sometimes better.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay, Bob. Go ahead. Have your little battery operated boyfriend. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and fry the clit right off the bone. Go ahead. Yeah. Y'all be frying the clit right off the bone with all the roses. Your little sex toys, yeah. Yeah. Little robots, your AI
First of
robots, yeah. It'll be
First of all,
frying
a
the
grown woman knows when to put that toy down. A grown woman knows exactly when to put that toy down.
yeah, okay.
Okay, so it don't be sizzling,
Yeah,
sizzling off.
clit don't even be sensitive no more. They like, yeah, dog boy. Hey,
Yes, it still gets in.
you got to come through with the hot damn jackhammer to get that thing going. The fry the fry all the nerve endings off, boy. Hey, look, Rose be Rose be looking like Auntie from Popeyes after she done worked a 12-hour shift. Like, God, dog. Hey, I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. We good. Okay. Can you rinse me off, please? Don't even be rinsing the Rose off. The USB cable, like, God,
That's
dog,
nasty.
boy.
That's nasty. If they don't clean that, oh, that's
Yo, the USB-C cord. Yo, God, dog, boy, it is warm over here. Good. He
right. Just because people are single does not mean that you're lonely. It doesn't.
lonely.
You,
Boy.
I love myself. I love myself. I love being by myself, especially
Mm.
since I'm certain years. Well, these past years, people starting to annoy me anyway. I love being around me. I don't get lonely. I'm goofy enough. I am definitely goofy enough. I entertain myself very well.
He
I do not be
lied.
lonely.
Y'all niggas worship
I
him.
don't lie. No, I do be liking that. I'm not gonna lie. I do be liking
Lie.
that one. I do be liking. I do be liking the equipment. I'm not gonna lie about that part. But when it comes down to me being lonely, I don't be lonely.
You don't be lonely.
No, because okay, so when you say lonely, you basically mean like damn, like the woman gets horny. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe that's what
Nah.
you mean by they get lonely because they want to have sex.
Nah,
But
like
when I'm saying I don't get lonely, I'm saying that I literally I have hobbies. I entertain myself. If I'm bored, I can go outside. I don't have kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I have the freedom to do whatever I want to do. Like I gotta work today, but if I wanted to, I can take a flight and go somewhere else. And I don't have to wait for find a babysitter or do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not lonely. I can't get, I don't I'm not a boring person. So I can't get lonely. I get
He
if I get
lied.
horny, I got
Y'all
two
niggas
options.
worship him.
If I get horny, I have two options. I can either make a phone call
Lied.
or I can start something up.
you gonna give him a massage.
Yeah, he like those.
Yeah, I bet he do. I bet he do. Hey, 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 hey. Come on through for the massage with the happy ending, boy. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. Oh man, but look, I wouldn't say I don't. Whenever I say that women are lonely, it's not because a lack of um opportunities to have sex. No, I mean niggas always want to smash. Niggas want to smash all the time. That's the least of y'all worries. Y'all get dick thrown at y'all I mean just breathing. niggas just throw dick. Just here. I mean, but when I say y'all be lonely, whenever I see groups of women that go to dating speed dating events, they go to events where they expect for there to be men there. You got women talking about how, men don't approach them in various settings. You got women out here that's talking about how they just want to love somebody, how they just want to do this and that and the third. Um, y- I would tend to believe that there are more lonely women out here than what they pretend to let on. They can pretend on social media that they living their best life, and I mean, and they going out here, they getting rubbed on by bum ass niggas in Jamaica. They going out here and traveling and doing their thing, and that's great, you know. But I know when y'all be at home by yourself and y'all be watching some Netflix, y'all be like, "Oh my god, I wish I just has I wish I had a man that I could just gossip about uh I wish I had a man I could just gossip about Love Island with, you know? I wish I had somebody I could just do X, Y, and Z with. I want to be in matching PJs. All my friends are doing X, Y, and Z, but I ain't got that for me, you know? Y'all be out here giving each other the worst advice in the world, you know? So yeah. Yeah. Best massage in the Midwest, I'm trying to tell you. Hey, y'all better holler at CC for that. Y'all better holler at her for that. You know what I'm saying? She got that magic touch. Trying to tell you, she gonna have you feeling right. Yeah, that explosion. She CC gonna have a nigga out here, had them exploding, boy. She gonna have a nigga like, ah, oh man, she got niggas beefing out there in Cleveland. What? Yeah, yeah. You got niggas beefing in 2026 over some massages that happened in what, 2010? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you better be careful when it come to CC, boy. Hey, she gonna put it on you, you know. But yeah, but that's what I mean whenever I say that women are lonely. It's not because of lack of dick. Nah, niggas be trying to fuck y'all all the time. They be trying to get y'all to D all the time. It don't matter, it don't matter the age. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's somebody for everybody when it come to that. But if you're talking about being with somebody and being in a relationship and this, that, and the third, I mean, I hear women all the time talking about all these men want to do is just have sex and blah, 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 blah. But then on the flip side, I don't hear anything that women are saying that they're willing to give to men that men would just be like, oh my God, I just want to wife her up. Ah. CC knows she got niggas beefing in the streets out there in Cleveland. It's summertime. It is summertime. Niggas is like, yo, nah, man. I need them hands. I need them hands. See, see. Look at Mary. Mary don't want nobody for real. Mary say she wants somebody to help her bring them cases of waters upstairs. See, Mary don't want nobody for real. Oh man, nigga say. Oh man, she say she wants somebody to carry them cases of water upstairs. Oh man, yeah, utility boy, utility. Oh my god, make yourself useful, bruh. Make yourself useful out here. Oh man, but Oh man, there was so much that I did not get to tonight. But it was fun. It was a fun live stream with y'all, man, chopping it up. I was not expecting to be on here this long. Good Lord. And y'all still hanging with me, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Yeah, I can't make no promises about tomorrow. Cause I'm like, man, I got a few things I would still wanna hit on, but I don't know. I may save it for next week or we may come back tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But all right, see if you say you don't got niggas beefing in the streets. Hey, who am I to say? Who am I to say? We'll take your word for it. We'll take your word for it. But I do appreciate you coming up and having the conversation. You know, convos with CC are always fun. All right. I appreciate all of y'all coming through tonight and hanging with your boy for the last almost 4.5 hours, man. And if you made it for the pregame, shout out to y'all for that. But it is time for me to lay it down because folks, we do got to be up in the morning. In the morning. All right. So let me get up on out of here, man. Y'all have a good night. And if there's anything that you ever want to do in life, remember that it requires patience, consistency, and most importantly, it don't happen overnight. See y'all on the next video. Peace.